Okay. Okay. I think we should be good now. Yes. Okay. Everything is up. Let me let me paste this new link into the Discord so that people aren't lost and confused. And then we'll get right back on our merry way. Yeah, I'll pop this guy open. I'm gonna mute that. Gonna mute that right now. Okay, there we are. Popping open the Discord and updated link. Haha, pun. There we are. And okay, that is that. So for anyone just now tuning in, I apologize. I had to restart the stream there, but we are in fact, as they say in the business, so back. And I do believe it might be gamer time. So here's the deal. Right now, at the end of the last stream, we did the setup for the DLC. We did the setup for Artorias of the Abyss, and we killed the Hydra. We killed the Crystal Golem in Duke's Archives, which means now all we have to do is go kill the new golden Crystal Golem and free Dusk, and it's Artorias time. Let's see. Ah, Ethan's here. Hello, literally just posted a comment on the last stream about that salesman guy under the bridge. Ha! Nice, nice. Yeah. Dude, I love the salesman. Love him. Yeah, I apologize about the confusion. I had a meeting earlier tonight, and so had to start a little bit later. And, then I messed up the latency. He's sus. Oh, is he? Interesting. Evidently there's something I don't know. So I'll have to check out your comments on that. So here's what we're doing right now, Ethan, is we are going to get started on the DLC, cuz we've done everything that we need to set up for it. And so to the DLC is where we are going. Yeah. It's funny, I didn't even remember him going to the salesman, I mean. I didn't even remember him going to the bridge in Firelink. The way he works is he gives you hints of info when you buy stuff from him, and the last hint is sus at why he knows that info. Interesting. Huh. I wonder what it is. Now you've got me curious. Am I gonna have to do all of his trades to, like, get that, I'm assuming? To get that info from him? I'm guessing that's how it works. So, wait. Yes, okay, yeah. The way he works, he gives you hints of info whenever you buy stuff from him. I need to go buy stuff. Oh, dude, I wish I hadn't dumped literally all of my souls. I immediately killed myself at the beginning of the stream. And lost all of the souls that I glitched in at the end of the last one. Because I didn't want to be carrying those things around with me the whole night. Because this run, although the glitch is very funny, I don't want to be, glitching in a bunch of souls this run. And what I didn't want was to then go and get souls honestly and then not be able to tell, well, which ones are glitched and which ones are, actually, which ones are the product of a hard day's work. So I just got rid of them. I literally just learned this because I saw a video on him and how he might not be as nice as he seems. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, the 1.9 million. I actually lost 1 million souls that I got. No! Dude, that's sad. Oh, dude, check it out. Even from here, you can see the golden crystal golem over there. I kind of thought he wouldn't be loaded in. I thought he'd be, back in the cave where, you can't actually see him. Ooh, okay, those are good messages. Those are really good messages. So that's really handy, because when you're fighting the Hydra in here, it's really hard to tell at what point the water really just kind of the ground under the water drops off. So it's cool that there's messages sort of forming a line for you, telling you where, like, the sandbar is. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. That's what's so cool about the Dark Souls community, man, is, like, they'll be really goofy and stupid, but then they'll really, like, come out when you need them to. It's really nice. And the message system just allows players to collaborate and help each other in ways that, you know, very few games really let you do. And it's always neat when messages are used for something cool. Oh, there's a ladder there. That might be how I get up to upper dark route. I had forgotten about that. But, alright, here we go. That's interesting. So check this out. As we enter the cave, the actual water splashes change the sound of them. Or maybe it's just a very high low pass filter. Maybe it's just a very strong low pass filter. That must be it. I wonder why they made that choice. That's an interesting sound choice to make. Hello. Because it's got a little reverb to make it sound more like a cave, but it's interesting that they, like, put a low pass on it. They took a lot of the high frequencies out. Weird. This past weekend, I've helped kill the Lothric princes 80 times. Praise the sun, brother. That's what I'm talking about. Wow. Dude, Twin Princes is such a good boss fight. Such a good fight.
So, 'tis thou who rescueth me.
Pretty much.
Most gracious, I am deeply obliged. I am Dusk of Ulasil.
Hi, Dusk of Ulasil.
Long before thine. I cannot stay here for long.
Aww.
So, before I disappear, allow me to ask one thing. My home, Ulasil, is the home of ancient sorceries. My hope is to pass this profound knowledge to thee. With
Ooh, she's gonna teach us sorceries.
Be of assistance to thee. My heart.
Sure.
I am pleased beyond words. Then I shout, engrave my signature. If thou art in need, pray summon me from my signature.
Whoa, what?
It means that my time is done. May the great flames guide thee.
Wait, can we summon Dusk? I didn't know you could summon Dusk. Where do we summon her? I had completely and totally forgotten about that. Dude, how did you get up? Oh, hold on. We might can get up there. Dude, okay, there it is. I can't take this. Twin Princes made me rage so hard the first time I faced them, but now I'm almost able to no-hit them. Dang! Dude, that's impressive. You're doing a lot better than me, man. Even if you're not quite there, you're doing a lot better than me. That's the funny thing. There's so many bosses in Dark Souls 3 that I absolutely adore, but, dude, I'm nowhere close to being able to no-hit them. The only one that I can, like, and it's sad, it's really sad. The only boss that I can very reliably take down in one attempt is Abyss Watchers, which, like, I really wish that on New Game Plus or subsequent playthroughs in some way, shape, or form, they made Abyss Watchers way harder. Because Abyss Watchers is an interesting fight. I'm a Redditor. Why? For liking the Abyss Watchers? Is that like a Reddit thing? I didn't know that. Really? That seems odd. But yeah, I don't know. I do, like, it's such a good fight. I only wish it was longer, you know what I mean? Because, oh my gosh, I love that boss. I love that boss so much. Okay. Now, all I have to do is reload the area, I think. So I'm just gonna run up to Andre. Just joined. What are you guys talking about? We were talking about, so we're about to be starting the DLC. I've prepped everything that, you know, needed to be done. And we were just talking about Dark Souls 3. Ethan's playing through it. and he's beaten Twin Princes 80 times in like the past weekend, I think he said. So he's on his gamer grind set. Doing it 80 times in 3 days will make you much better. That's fair. Abyss Watchers just needs a little more HP in stage 2. Yeah, I'm thinking so. Cause that fight, it's so unbelievable. Ooh, purple moss. It's so unbelievably cool. You know, and I will never forget the first time we watched that second Abyss Watcher stand up. And then a third Abyss Watcher stands up. And he starts fighting the other two. And you're just losing your mind. You're like, what is happening, dude? It's such a cool fight. And the score for that one, oh my gosh, the music is good. Yeah. Like, the controller wasn't even in my hands the first time I saw that fight. I was watching my brother fight them. And, because I was watching him play through the game before I ever played it myself. And, oh my gosh, we were losing our minds, man. Such a good boss battle. Yeah, Twin Princes, though, ooh. I mean, that's the thing, Dark Souls 3 just has such a stellar... Yeah, that song is good. Dark Souls 3 just has such a stellar boss lineup, man. It really does. And... yeah, I don't know. I feel like that game's boss roster is something that very well may never be topped. And I want to be clear, I love Elden Ring's bosses. I do. But Elden Ring has a lot more bosses in it, and by nature, if you have that many more bosses in your game, then, you know, not all of them are gonna be the, like, Dark Souls 3 caliber of awesome. And, you know, Dark Souls 3 also just gets bonus points because I'm a massive fanboy for that game, and you're always going to give bonus points to the game that you know, love that much. I'll fully admit that, man. I am a huge Dark Souls 3 fanboy. I'll tell you what, though. I do hear very good things about the bosses in Bloodborne. I have heard excellent things. And Bloodborne's music, you know, a lot of that stuff, so good, so fantastic. And I'm really looking forward to playing the game. Although, hot take, someone's gotta say it, I think Lawrence's theme is better than Ludwig. I do. Ludwig is awesome. Unbelievably awesome boss fight. And I used to very much be in Camp Ludwig. But when Lawrence's theme, oh my gosh, I can see through the map right there. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Wait. Bang out. They forgot to put a polygon in there. That's funny. When Lawrence's theme hits. Oh, I passed you in subscribers. Dang! I keep telling people to unsubscribe and it's working. That's funny. It's good to see you here, man. It's good to see you. Yeah, I used to very much be at where's the portal? I freed Dusk. I already freed Dusk. The portal should be here. But it's not. Maybe I have to actually warp to the bonfire. Maybe that's what I'm missing. I'll use a homeward bone. Or, I don't want to waste a homeward... No, I never use homeward bones. I can waste a homeward bone right now. Yeah. I have 11 of them. We're chilling. But yeah, I don't know. I used to very much be in Camp Ludwig. And then at some point, I was listening to Lawrence's theme. And Lawrence's theme hits that one part at what I'm assuming is the start of Phase 2. And almost everything cuts out. And you have this gorgeous, like, Tina Guo-esque cello melody. And, it's so beautiful. And then, you know, it comes in with the whole choir and the organ. And then you bring in the brass section. And I'm like, ooh, you know, that's good. Although, the massive impact of Ludwig's theme can never be overstated. Osiris is a creep. He is, you know, not exactly a stand-up citizen, I wouldn't say, but for what it's worth, such a good boss fight with such a good music track. Oh my goodness. I'm too all over the place with my uploads. Gotta turn in, but saw you were streaming and wanted to say, hey, keep kicking ass, bro. Much appreciated, man. Much appreciated. Yeah, you have a good night. And I hope that the final polishing on the sound pack goes well. I'm very, very excited to see that thing come out. For everyone else in the chat, he's been working on this sound pack for... Geez, I don't even know how long. I think it's been close to a year now. And he's got, like, a couple thousand, like, heavy machinery sounds and stuff in there. It's really good. Like, if you're a sound design nerd like I am, ooh, it's really sick. Really, really sick. Now, why am I... Oh, I'm resting at the bonfire because I want to burn a humanity. That's right. So... What's tripping me up here, what's getting me, is that Dusk specifically mentioned that she's going to lay down her sign, and we can summon her, which I did not know. By the way, how is Origami King? I'm a 1000-year door enjoyer, but Paper Mario has always been goated. So, okay, before I talk about Origami King, you have to understand where I'm coming from with Paper Mario. I have not yet gotten a chance to play 1000-year door. I want to. Oh, it's already out! Video on the channel! Oh my gosh, okay. Dude, I didn't realize it was done. I need to check that out. Sweet, okay, yeah, I'll be buying that for sure. But yeah, Ethan, I have not yet gotten the chance to play Origami King. Lord have mercy. I have not gotten a chance to play 1000-year door. I want to, very much, but I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Also, my first Paper Mario game was Sticker Star, right? And so when your first Paper Mario game is Sticker Star, you're coming at it from a very different standard and a very different perspective. Because, you know, it's the game I grew up on. I actually really enjoyed Sticker Star. It's one of those things that I don't know if I'm ever gonna replay it. I'm kind of scared to. I'm sure I will someday, but, like, I know after playing Origami King, I have never gone back to Sticker Star, because I'm like, it will not be the same. It just won't. Hold the phone! That's a summon sign right freaking there. Is that Dusk? Oh, it's gone. No, that was a player. What on earth? What? No, it is! Dude, what is she doing here? Wait.
I am Dusk of Ulysses.
Oh, you don't summon her to, like, help you kill a boss. You summon her to give sorcery. Oh! Dude, I literally never knew that. That's really, really cool. Chameleon! I don't have the souls. How do I not have the souls? I have 4,000. It requires 3,000. What am I missing here? Oh, I don't know what I just did. Okay, I see. I haven't played it, but I know the 1000-year door is a little more linear than Paper Mario 1. Yeah.
Pray summon me again.
I will, Dusk.
I only wish to be of some genuine assistance. May the flames guide thee.
You've... Oh, she said the Firekeeper thing! Oh! Dude, Dark Souls 3 reference! Dark Souls 3 reference! Oh, Kev in the house! Yo! How's it going? It is excellent to see you here. We're playing a little Dark Souls tonight. We are, in theory, about to go to the next area and start the DLC. We shall see. But yeah, to actually get on track with your point, or your question, Ethan, basically, I love the Origami King. Because it was everything that I found interesting about Sticker Star, and then some. It was all of the good parts of Sticker Star, and none of the bad. And I also, at that point in time, I understood the discourse around the games, right? I understood why people... What am I... Do I have to come back again to oh my gosh. Dude, how many times do I have to reload this area? Lord of mercy. Wow, I remembered this being convoluted. I did not remember it being this bad. But that's okay. That is okay. Luckily, I pretty much know what to do here. But yeah, point being, I love the Origami King. I understand why some people don't. I also think that some people over-exaggerate their complaints with it. It is objectively not the same thing that the old Paper Marios were. And it would be very hypocritical of me to criticize Halo for straying so far from the source material and then being okay with Paper Mario doing it. So I'm not going to do that. And I'm not going to say that. I think Paper Mario should lean much closer to its roots. The other thing is, what are some complaints? Origami King is really an action-adventure game where the old ones are very much RPGs. Origami King simplifies most of the RPG mechanics, like, a lot. People also didn't like the battling system. I thought because Origami King's battle system is all puzzle-based. And I thought that was really, really cool, but a lot of people didn't. And to be fair, the incentive to battle does decrease throughout the course of the game, and you do find yourself just running past some enemies later on. Like when you're retreading ground, you know, when you're backtracking, you're not gonna go do battle with an individual Goomba anymore, because it's just not really worth your time. And it also, people don't like how the new Paper Marios only use, like, pre-existing Mario characters, like Bowser's minions and Toads and stuff. People really hate how many Toads there are in the new Paper Marios, which is fair. Origami King got a lot more creative with it, and I also love Sniff City. So, background context, the portal is still not there. What am I missing, dog? I have the doll. I've killed the medallion, whatever it is. I don't understand. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong here. Let me go back to Duke's archives and I'll see what on earth I'm missing there. 'Cause right now I just cannot access the DLC and I'm not sure why. Anywho, yeah, so, you know, it strays from the original Paper Marios a good bit, and I can't really, you know, I can't argue against that. That's just a fact, it's just something that the game does. But, so, in Sticker Star, I don't know if you've played Sticker Star, but in Sticker Star, there is one moment where the game gets infinitely more creative than it has been for, like, the entire rest of the game. You're in the poison swamp, and you fall down a hollow tree trunk, and at the bottom are a bunch of Sniffets hosting a game show. Sniffets, if anyone doesn't know, are Shy Guys, but with the black mask and the snout. And he's my profile picture. If you look at my profile picture, it's Sniffet. And the reason I love Sniffet so much is, well, it begins with Sticker Star, because you go down, and this level, instead of being like the linear normal thing, you just have to beat the Sniffet game show. And it is hilarious. And the writing is genuinely very funny. And it does a lot of things. It does a lot of things very, very right in that level, which is cool. And from then on, Sticker Star never really gets that creative again, in truth. But, what it does do, I'll go to the Anor Londo bonfire so I don't have to run all the way through Duke's archives. And in the Origami King, the Sniffets, so the game show in Origami King has now been given to Shy Guy, but the Sniffets have a significantly larger and significantly funnier role in the Origami King. And oh my gosh, it is one of my favorite areas. Game shows are a Paper Mario classic. I didn't know that! Dude, that's awesome. I like that a lot. Who are we fighting tonight? Well, Dominic, if we can ever get into the DLC, we're fighting Artorias. But I don't know if I can get into the DLC. Because I should have everything that I need in order to get in, but I can't get in yet for some reason. I don't know why. That's cool though. I never knew Thousand Year Door had the game show as well. So that's really nice that that's like a consistent thing. Anywho, yeah. So Origami King gives the game show to the Shy Guys, but the Sniffets graduate from getting a game show to getting a city. And it is genuinely one of the coolest areas I have ever been through in a video game. I have the broken pendant and I've talked to Dusk. I think so. I've killed this, the Crystal Golem here at the Duke's Archives, but I'll kill him again just to make sure. I don't know. But yeah, I just talked to Dusk. So, and then I went back and the corpse with Dusk's gear was there. So I looted Dusk's gear. I also summoned her and bought a spell from her. And then I reloaded the area and there was no one there. So I don't know. I'm gonna kill the golem again and then go back and hopefully it'll work. We'll see. I hope the Rhea glitch was not like the start of my entire game being broken, because that'll be a massive shame. But yeah, so Ethan, to actually wrap up and conclude, I love Origami King so much because I really love the world design in that game. I love the characters, and especially because Origami King is it does so many unbelievably cool audio and music things. And so if you're like a big game audio and game music nerd, holy crap, Origami King is like a wet dream, dude. It is so good. Good in a way that, like, to be honest, few games are. I was not expecting that game to go half as hard, a fraction as hard as it did with the technical and dynamic audio systems that it has, but it is awesome. So that's my 2 cents on it. If you love Thousand Year Door, it is a very different game, but in the same way that Halo Infinite is a very different game from Halo 3, but I do still love it, Origami King is a very different game from the old ones, but I do think even classic Paper Mario fans can really, really love and enjoy that game. Because it's kind of bridging the... Oh, I died. Did we ever have that rat stream? We did like 20 minutes at the end of a stream, and we got all of the humanities that I kind of was looking for. But right now I keep dying, and if I keep burning through humanities right now, then we will have a right and proper rat stream where we just kill him for an hour. But yeah, I don't know. It bridges the gap between the old and the new Paper Marios, or at least it tries to, and I think that's really neat. And the music slaps! You can get Mega Humanity in the DLC. That's true! Those little floaty guys. I said that's true as if I had any idea who you were talking about. I have no idea who you're talking about. I don't remember there being floaty guys, so that'll be fun. Huh. Awesome, I'll definitely be able to enjoy it. I don't usually have complaints that people come up with, so I'll definitely try to get my hands on it. Yeah, I would recommend it. It is one of the... It is a very special game to me, and I will admit, my opinion is very biased. Origami King came into my life at the exact moment that it needed to, and it, you know, Origami King helped me get through a little bit of a difficult time, so I'm always going to have a very deep affection for that game. But objectively, what that game does from a music and audio standpoint is unbelievable, man. Oh, it's so good. Yeah. But yeah, Lauren, we will have to do a right and proper rat stream. While I'm here, I want to see where Logan is. Because Logan was starting to lose his mind when last I came. And then his apprentice was like, I'm gonna go to the Duke's archives and find him.
Oh, there you are. It's been a while. Or...
Okay, he's still in the same place. Yeah. I was thinking maybe his buddy was gonna be here, but he's not. Rat stream, yeah. Yeah. We'll see. At this point, like, even if I don't need a ton of humanities, I feel like we just have to do rat stream because it would be mad funny. Like, out of obligation, we have to do rat stream. What kind of a man am I if I don't do rat stream? You know what I'm saying? Ouch. A man who runs away and gets shot in the back, apparently. Dude, these guys are actually, like, I think I said it when we were in here. These guys are my biggest ops. Hate me some crystal guys. It's funny because I love the Duke's Archives as an area, but it genuinely has a good many of my least favorite enemies in the game. Hate me some Crystal Hollows. Hate me some freaking squid guys in the dungeon. Hate those things. Ugh. Not a fan. Not a fan. Ouch. Dude, because these guys, the Crystal Hollows, just... They don't feel like they should do half as much damage as they do. I mean, these boys be hitting, dude. Why'd they be hitting? Like, bro, leave me alone, dog! What did I do? What did I do? Legitimately, answer me this. Riddle me this, Batman. What did I do to them? Why they so angry? Bro, I'm stuck! I'm stuck! And I think it's, like, the enemies themselves, I don't think would be the worst ever. The level design just works in a way, and the enemy placement works in a way where you're always getting surrounded by, like, 5 of them, if you're trying to rush through. And they all do more damage than you're expecting. Them boys is tough for no reason. Yeah. Crystal weapons, super strong for no reason, but break in like 10 hits. Yeah, I do think, I will say, I actually love crystal weapons. I think crystal weapons are such a sick idea, and I haven't used them, like, at all on this playthrough. But crystal weapons were one of my, like, favorite... On my first couple playthroughs, they were one of my favorite parts of the game. Because they feel like Breath of the Wild, you know, where that thing's gonna... Okay, there's the broken pendant. For some reason, I didn't have it yet. Maybe I didn't kill that guy. I could have sworn I did. I could have sworn I killed that guy. I'm gonna go back and fact check on the Duke's Archive stream. And I'm gonna see if I killed that guy, because I thought I did. But I don't know, maybe not. Who's to say? The guy you saw under the bridge sells crystal weapons. I wonder how he got those. Is that the thing that you were talking... Okay, hold on. Okay, Ethan, I see you. I'm tracking. You know what? Before we go back to freaking words, before we go back to Darkroot Basin, I'm gonna give him a visit. I should have a couple crystal weapons in my inventory. Yeah, I have 3 crystal swords, and I think it's really, really cool because it created a fun challenge where it's like, you know, when you're at a really hard part, you break out the crystal weapon and you go and you're like, okay, now I'm gonna slaughter these guys, but then it's gone. And so you have to really, really strategize with how you use crystal weapons. I mean, effectively, the crystal sword is a consumable. And I think that's really neat. In a game that doesn't really do... You know, in a game that, sure, it has weapons breaking, but Not to the extent that Breath of the Wild does. To then throw in a couple of Breath of the Wild style weapons, I think is a very fun way to shake up gameplay. Let's see. Alright, let's talk to this fella.
Aye, Shemai. I didn't expect to meet anybody here. I suppose great minds think alike, eh?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, Crystal Straight Sword. I'll buy one of those. Why not? Let's see what he has to say about that.
Well, I'm certain we will make a good trade eventually, so I am willing to share some tips.
Oh, okay.
If you see kindling in the catacombs, use divine weapons. That will repel the reassembling skeletons.
Okay. There you go. There's a lore bit.
Well, I'm certain we will make a good trade eventually, so I am willing to share some tips. The cursed ghosts of New Londo are formidable foes. To face them, you will require special arms, or a cursed body. The quickest way to be cursed? Try the bug-eyed lizards in the sewer. Desperate measures, to be sure.
I don't think I realized that actually works that way. Also, my coffee's empty, which means we are busting out the gum. It's time. So, that's interesting. I know you can apply the curse to yourself with that hand item. I don't think I realized that if you just get cursed by the basilisks, you can kill the ghosts in New Londo. I didn't realize it worked that way.
You are a fine trading partner.
Aw.
A rumor it may be, but I have heard of a surviving ancient dragon who resides in this land. A coterie of undead serves the dragon as they train to become dragons themselves. Sounds unlikely, but you never know, do you?
Oh, he's talking about the dragon in Ash Lake. That's so sick. That's so sick. He's telling you about dragon form. Oh, dude, that's awesome. I was like, he's talking about Seath. He's got to be talking about Seath the Scaleless, but there aren't, like, the dragon form guys don't come from Seath. But no, they come from Ash Lake. That's cool.
I'm afraid I don't see anything here.
Okay, so that's all the tips I get for now.
That was a fine trade. I have this funny feeling we'll meet again soon, and we'll make another fine trade, of course.
So no other NPC in the game talks about that dragon or anything, so how would he know that? Correct. So I'm confused. Are you saying you think he's like a part of the dragon guys? Like, what is that the hint that makes him like potentially, you know, potentially not as friendly as he seems? I know I should be understanding this, but I am not tracking right now. Tell you what I will do, though. It might be quicker. I want to try running through the Undead Burg. And we're going to see. We're going to see if going through the Burg is a faster path to words, man. We're going to see if the Undead Burg will be a faster path to Darkroot. So the theory is that he was part of an undead cohort, and he betrayed them to Mr. Scaleless. Oh! I'm tracking. I'm tracking. So is the undead cohort, is that the dragon guys then? Is that who you're referring to there? That's interesting. I did not. I had never even thought about that. I didn't know he could give you those tips. I've been playing this game for years and I never knew he could give you those tips. That is awesome. Dude, how much time over the course of these streams have we spent in this area specifically? Oh, dude, the character development. Remember like a month ago when I was coming in here and getting curb stomped? I say as I whiff like 6 parries in a row. Man, I remember that. I remember spending like 3 hours standing right here, just getting demolished, like I am right now. Also, like, his whole personality is surrounded by greed. I guess so. What up, chat? Good to see you, Seth. Good to see you here. That one Black Knight, right? Yeah. Thank you, by the way, Lauren, for literally going in and time stamping the beginning and end of the Black Knight struggle. That was so funny. Yeah, if any of y'all ever want to see exactly how long I spent fighting that one Black Knight, Lauren found the exact moment I first started fighting him and the exact moment I beat him, and it is like over an hour, I think. His items, his last words, and the fact that he only cares about trades and won't give up tips unless you pay. Huh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, but he has a nice voice. And he sounds friendly. So he a real one. I don't care if he's secretly betraying us. He says, "Hi, Shemai," every time I see him, and I think that's nifty. Me and that guy, we like this. Do I know his name? No. But we besties, dude. I do unironically really, really like that when you meet him, you know, he always says, "Hi, Shemai." I think that's cool, because, like, I didn't know what that meant. And then we're looking it up, and it's a, you know, it's like a Welsh greeting. Oh, hello. I'm not supposed to be up here. That's funny. Okay. Dude, what? Oh my gosh, Dark Souls fall damage is so cursed. It's so scuffed. Why it like that? He's the one who betrayed Havel when he and the rebellion sought to overthrow Seath as a duke. Whoa! Whoa! That guy betrayed Havel? The merchant. The Welsh guy. The super friendly Welsh guy. Betrayed Havel. Are you kidding me? I shouldn't be up here. According to Hank Shaw, who is Hank Shaw? Who is Hank Shaw? I don't even know who that is. Is he at Firelink? Dang, okay. If he betrayed Havel, then I'm willing to accept it. Because me and Havel, we like this. We're besties. Havel, my guy. Oh, Dark Souls lore guy. Okay, yeah. He does YouTube videos. I gotcha. Dude, I'm like, I don't remember there being a character named Hank Shaw. I've never met that guy. Gee, I wonder why, numbnuts. That character doesn't sound familiar. It's almost like he's not a character. Havel the Goat, best ring in the game. Dude, literally, other than very specific instances, there is never a reason in Dark Souls to not run Ring of Favor and Havel's Ring. That is my 2 cents. I am always running Ring of Favor and Havel's Ring. It's just so goated. So goated. A man cannot ask for a better combination than the Ring of Favor and Havel's Ring. Yeah. Okay. So, now we have the broken pendant confirmed. This is confirmed now. Which means we should, in theory, we should be able to access the DLC, and everything should, in theory, be working now. It's only been 43 minutes. That's so funny. Been running around like a moron, waving my hands in the air, being like, I don't understand why it's not working. Literally just did not have the broken pendant in my inventory. I wonder if I can parry these guys. Nope. No, I cannot. Meet you at the first DLC bonfire. Booyah. Let me ask you this. Can I summon you for, what's his nuts, Sanctuary Guardian? Because I'm totally down to summon you for Sanctuary Guardian. Because I was thinking, oh, okay, I'm gonna drop Havel's Ring for the moment and put on the Blighttown Ring. I think. Okay, hype. Yeah. If not, that's okay. Yeah, because Dusk is like, summon me, you know, I'll put down my summon sign, summon me, and I'm like, Dusk can help you kill bosses? I did not know this. She can't. Okay. Moment of truth. There it is. It only took 44 minutes and 39 seconds, but you know what, boys? We've made it. We have the portal for the DLC. It all makes sense now. Alright. Here we go. Havel Ring. Dude, the way this portal looks, it's so strange. Like, it's a very strange thing. I would love to see a breakdown of how this effect was made. Because, to me, it looks so sick. You can tell that there's like a 2D sprite element going on with it. But there's very clearly a 3D element as well in the center. Or even if it's not 3D, it's at least very well masked. But no, it seems 3D because you can see Link's head poking in. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a really, really sick... This thing's always fascinated me. Look at it, dude. Why it look like that, man? Why it look like that? Alright, let's get her done. Here we go. Oh! Alright. And we are so back. Back in Ulasil, baby. Sanctuary Garden. Bonfire lit. Alright. Gonna sit down for this one. Now, let me make sure my password is on. It is. Password is down. And I'm gonna see, Dominic, if I can't see a summon sign. I'm not seeing one immediately. Do you have your sign down? Because if not, I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna whoop up on a boss, methinks. Gonna show him what for. Give him the old 1-2. Maybe. Let's see. Just put the password back on. Oh, okay, I'm tracking. I was like, where is he, man? Am I looking for a sign by the bonfire, or am I looking for a sign by the boss gate? I love how that cutscene kind of parallels the Twilight Princess cutscene where Link gets dragged through the monster portal. I don't know what you're talking about, because I haven't played the game yet, but when we do play Twilight Princess, I very much look forward to that. Thank you for mentioning that, because when we play Twilight Princess and we see that cutscene, I will be very, very curious to directly compare the two. I see a Dominic! My dude! Oh, and he's already got the Artorias drip. Yes. Yeah, I desperately need to play Twilight Princess. I gotta get on that. Game looks so cool. Let's see. Ooh, okay. At some point tonight, I am gonna have to take a Duolingo break. Because I don't want to be losing my streak. But, for now. Hello? I'm gonna be able to get those! I'm gonna be able to get them! Very good. Yes, dude. Oh my gosh. Yes, I'm looking forward to getting those carvings so much. Alright. Gamer time. Hello, Sanctuary Guardian. So, here's a kind of fun... Oh, I'm poisoned immediately. I'm glad I just got a purple moss. That'll be massive. That'll be colossal. Let me go on and use that. Wow, I had to scroll way further than I thought I would. I'm also gonna slap that into my actual inventory, because I don't need my freaking red sign while I'm fighting the boss. So, ouch. Ouch! Hello. Okay. Okay, Sanctuary Guardian. I see you, pal. I see you. Here's the lightning. Ow. Okay, I missed. So, something interesting about the Sanctuary Guardian I'd be very curious to learn more about this. When you are not in his arena, but you're close to it, right? When we are in the next area immediately, something really interesting about this fight is that there are actually 2 Sanctuary Guardians loaded in when you're not in the arena. I don't know why that is, because I don't recall a second Sanctuary Guardian being like a part of the fight. Maybe it is, but I mean, if it was, I think we would already be seeing him. And I know this because I was dorking around with the FreeCam mod to make the poster for tonight's stream. And, you know, I just popped into the Sanctuary Guardian Earthbound reference. Oh, good to see you here, Max. I'm sorry I missed your stream last, or the other night, whenever it was. But I'm hoping to make the next one, for sure. It's good to see you here, man. Good to see you. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know if the Sanctuary Guardian looks quite like this in Earthbound, but who knows? Maybe they're distant cousins of some kind. Ouch! Maybe he's smacking the crap out of me, dude! There we go! Whoop! Guardian Soul. No worries, man. Next one's probably gonna be a Wednesday or Thursday night. Okay, sick. Sick. If it's Thursday, I can definitely make an appearance. Guy looks epic. Yeah! Yeah, he's looking a little cool. But yeah, I'll have to show y'all someday. As soon as we go into the next area here, and I don't know why the game does this, but it will load in 2 Sanctuary Guardians in this map. Not sure why, but if we pop into a free cam, which I'm not gonna do because, you know, I don't want to get banned from online play right now. But if we pop into a free cam once we're in the little sanctuary here, Ulasil Sanctuary. Yeah, you'll be able to see both of them, which is strange. This area. This is one of my favorite spots in Dark Souls. This might be one of my favorite spots in the franchise. Just the sanctuary specifically. It's so nice. I almost wish that this place had its own music, but at the same time it kind of works not having music. Like, it's just... This is a very Lost Woods-esque visual. What we achieved so far? Well, not as much as I had anticipated. As it turns out, I had not met all of the requirements for starting the DLC. So we spent 40 minutes wandering around, wondering why I couldn't access Ulasil. But we're in it now. So we got the broken pendant, and we've gotten here. Bro, yeah, why are there 2 of them? That's mad intimidating. Yeah, I don't know. It looked like you were about to pull the Master... I know, that's what I'm saying, yeah. It looks like Link is about to pull out the Master Sword. Like, this is a very Twilight Princess-esque visual right here. And I mean, having Link literally present, you know, that certainly helps. But man, this place is dandy. And like, you've got this big ol', you know, big old building there, this big old structure. It looks like there's writing on that, you know, some kind of decayed writing, or maybe that's just symbols. I can't entirely tell, but there's something up there that's, you know, worn away at this point. And you've got all the little statues. I mean, gorgeous little place. Anywho, here's a talking mushroom.
Well, look at this one. From what faraway age hast thou come? Thy scent is very human indeed.
A little bit.
Not intolerable. Princess Dusk's savior. Thine aura is precisely as she described.
Why, thank you.
I thank thee deeply for rescuing Her Highness. But Princess Dusk is here no longer. Snatched away by that horrifying primeval human.
Oh.
And so I must ask, couldst thou once more play the savior?
Yeah, I can do that.
Thank you. I am Elizabeth, guardian of this sanctuary. Something of a godmother to Princess Dusk. I shall assist thee to my utmost, for I am one with the sorceries of Ulasil.
Ooh. Dude, I wish my godmother was a talking mushroom. That'd be sick.
Thou
You
shalt
kidding me?
see further on. An abyss was begat of the ancient beast, and threatens to swallow the whole of Ulasil. Knight Artorius came to stop this, but such a hero has nary a murmur of dark. Without doubt he will be swallowed by the abyss, overcome by its utter blackness.
No, Artorius.
Indeed, the abyss may be unstoppable.
No.
I have faith that Princess Dusk may be rescued yet.
Yeah, you'd better. Wait, no, but there's a Sanctuary Guardian in Earthbound, and that's also a mushroom. Why is it adding up? Oh my gosh. Bro, it's all linked. It's all linked. Oh, she sells the same stuff Dusk does. Okay, that's hype. That's hype. I like that. I can get behind that. Bro, it's all linked. Link. May the flames guide thee. Bro, they all say in the Dark Souls 3 lines. Link! Oh! Dude, it's all connected. It's all connected. I don't have enough souls to level up right now. No. I'm gonna need 4,000 more or 5,000 more. Alright. Goodbye, Lost Woods. I feel like we need some kind of, like, Temple of Time music in here. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the Lost Woods music is in Twilight Princess. And I'm not gonna look it up, because, you know, I want to go into the game as blind as I can. But someday when I've played Twilight Princess, I'll grab the Lost Woods music from that game, and we'll throw it over this visual. We'll see how fitting it is. I'm willing to bet it'll be pretty fitting. Now, I do believe that immediately to the right... I lied, there is nothing immediately to the right. I thought Marvelous Chester was here. There is my dude, though! Played such a small amount of the Zelda series, I really want to, though. Yeah! I love how she gives sweet grandma vibes, right? Yeah. That's the, like... I think that's what one of the big things that makes Dark Souls so endearing, is that as hostile as the world may be, there's so many lovable characters. Oh! Bryson Ferguson's back. Welcome back, dude. Good to see you. Oh, my dude with the Chester drip. Okay. Daring today, aren't we? Hello. Very good. However, I must sleep. I hope I can stay a stream soon, though. Much love. Yeah, man, totally fine. Totally fine. Get yourself some good rest, and we'll let you know what we achieve tonight. Ah, back to the classic Elite Knight. I see. Very cool. Mad respect. Okay. Here we go. Royal Wood. So, I know I've seen that, like, I've seen theories, quote-unquote. Lolcatch, I think you would really enjoy Nier Replicant. Dude, I want to play Nier Replicant so bad. Unironically, I really want to play the Nier games. Because I don't know squat about them, but the music is so good. Like, I've heard Grandma from Nier Replicant. Ooh. That was one of my most listened to songs of, like, 2022. Was, actually, you know what's funny? The way I discovered Nier music. So, Demon Souls is, yeah, dude, I'd love to stream them. So, okay, Demon Souls is a game that I've never played, right? But I discover the character creator music, Souls of Mist, and I absolutely fall in love with it, because Souls of Mist hits a vibe that almost no other track in existence does. It's so good. Quire goes crazy in those games. That's what I've heard, dude. Yeah, Souls of Mist hits this vibe that almost nothing does. Now, there's this guy, there's a guy on YouTube who does video game, like, synth covers, and they're so good. They're so good. And he did one of Souls of Mist. Again, song from a game that I haven't played. In fact, let me pull him up for you. Y'all have got to see this. It's so good. I think his name is Skrillex Music. Something like that. Silix music. Okay, here it is. So, check this out. Look at this, look at this. Oh, it's muted! Hang on, hang on. And we'll get back to Dark Souls immediately, I swear, but you've gotta see this. Hello, Joe Films, huge fan of your Zelda Reborn soundtracks. Thanks, Matthias, that means a lot. I'm really, yes, Skrillex, my bad, bro. Dude, I heard this, and like the visuals on it are so good. I'm like, dude, I mean, you can look at my freaking room. You can tell that I liked this video a little bit. It's just, like, it's entrancing, you know, watching this thing. And so, anywho, I'm watching the crap out of this cover, and then this guy also does a cover of Grandma from Near Replicant. And I don't know squat about Near Replicant. I don't know what that, like, I don't know what that is, but I listened to this, and dude, right from the get-go, like, you can tell there's something to this, man. There's something to this track. And this is what got me into Nier music. So, it's a cover. Basically, I'm listening to a song from a video game that I haven't played. I listen to a cover that a guy made of that song. Then I hear his cover of another video game song that I've never played, and that's how I got into Nier. And that, my friends, is the power of video game music. Give this guy a subscribe, give him a like, because his stuff is so good. Oh my gosh. Anywho, I don't know where Dominic is, so we're gonna go catch up. I've always been drawn to the aesthetic and lore of Souls games, but never actually played one, probably for several reasons. They are notoriously hard, and I don't own any consoles to access them on. That's fair. That is very fair. Yeah. I know Dark Souls 1 is on Switch. You can play Dark Souls Remastered on Switch, if you have one of those. Let's see. Yeah, Nier music is absolutely insane. The singing is in a language they wrote just for the music. Oh yeah, I saw your message about that earlier, and I should have responded to that, and I forgore. Hello. But stuff like that is always so cool, man. Like, that's what, I don't know. That's the kind of crap I want to be able to do someday. You know what I'm saying? Like, Republic Commando, they did the same thing. The Mandalorian language exists so they could make the theme song for Republic Commando, which is the coolest thing ever to me. And Vodeon is just such a good track. And I hear stuff like that and I'm like, dang, I want to do that, man. You know, in fact, to be frank, that's why I might have mentioned it on stream before. That's why I'm doing Duolingo at all. I'm learning, I'm trying to pick up Scottish Gaelic a little bit. And I'm by no means, like, expecting I'm gonna be fluent anytime soon. It's freaking Duolingo. That's not how it works. What's up, Dopamine? Good to see you. Yeah, Tolkien-esque. Yeah. That's kind of the idea. And, yeah, I'm trying to, you know, I'm trying to learn, like, at least a bit about how the language functions, so that over the next few years, if I learn enough about it, you know, someday I can actually create a language for the music I want to make, which would be awesome. Cause dude, like, I don't think there's a cooler thing on Earth than hearing a choir sing the song that you created in the language that you created. Interesting, might check it out on Switch. I would recommend, actually, Dominic here has played Dark Souls Remastered on Switch. That's how he first played the game. And, you know, it's a little bit scuffed, but, it's Dark Souls, and he enjoyed it. Let's see. If you make a new language, I'll make it my primary speaking language. Let's go! That means a lot. I appreciate that. Republic Commando is a great game that doesn't feel like it's aged as well as people think, or maybe want to think. That's fair. Like, a lot of people consider it such a masterpiece of a game, but it was never that good. It was good on Switch, amazing on PC. Yeah. I wouldn't even say scuffed. Genuinely a good experience. Okay, nice. Oh, we've been invaded by Hermfree. Maybe you're right. I'd have to replay it. I haven't played Republic Commando in several years at this point. So I would need to actually play it again. Oh, I don't know where the invader went. They were just there, and now they have left. Hermfree, where did you go? Bro, I don't know where Hermfree went. Ever read any of the Republic Commando novels? No, I haven't. Oh my gosh, wait, what just happened? Oh, am I being hacked? Is that what's happening, or are you just lagging a lot? Ouch! Because the warping that's going on right now is kind of crazy, dude. I don't know what to make of that, I'm gonna be honest. Hermfree's about to deck me with the freaking bleed, dude. I'm cooked. Okay. I can't see. The trees keep blocking my vision, dude. That blood loss is about to annihilate me. Really? Oh! Dang! Well played, Hermfree. Well played. Ah, and the point down. Dang. The author is a bit polarizing. She has a lot of kind of grating and annoying opinions about Star Wars. You kind of either love her or hate her. I gotcha. Yeah, I feel like, you know, because I do, yeah, oof, just appeared in the tower. Okay, that was either, like, insane lag or a hacker, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, I feel like Republic Commando it's one of those games that I don't know, maybe it's kind of in a Dark Souls 2 boat, where it doesn't do everything right, but it has a ton of really sick ideas. Would you put it in that? Well, I know you haven't played Dark Souls 2, but I feel like, because I can imagine where you're coming from, you know. Like I said, I haven't played the game in years, and I do, you know, I have a lot of nostalgia for that game, but, it's not, you know, I can't speak really, like, I can't speak with a ton of authority on it, but I remember really, really loving Republic Commando. And so I feel like maybe it's one of those things where, like, yeah, it's not Halo, but what it did do, it kind of excelled at, I think. Republic Commando has so many cool ideas, but it just doesn't really execute them that well, in my opinion. Yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair. I think, yeah, like, if you took that, but, like, Halo gameplay loop, ooh, dude, that would be sick. I need to replay it, though. I need to replay the game. Feels kind of like it should have had several sequels. Oh, gee, but just didn't. Yeah, I wonder what happened. Huh. Yeah. Alright. Very good. Alright, onwards. Onwards and upwards. Yeah. It would have been nice, man. It would have been nice. Would have been awesome to get some more Republic Commando love going on. Imagine if Battlefront 1 on PlayStation was the only one released. That's how I feel about Republic Commando. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Well said. Oof, that would be a tragedy. Yeah. And I also, you know, well, to be fair, I was about to make a comparison between Republic Commando and Battlefront, but I do feel like they're different, because genuinely a good portion of the fun with Battlefront, to me, comes from the fact that the game is extremely janky. And I didn't feel that way with Republic Commando. You know, in Republic Commando, I pretty much was just enjoying it. But yeah, I'll need to replay that for sure. Now you've got me curious. The first game is great, but the sequel was obviously superior. Yeah, right. Yeah. Because they tried, you know, when you're trying so many new ideas like that, you know, you're not going to land everything on the first go. And yeah, you're right. Dude, like imagine a Republic Commando remake, like accurate and faithful to the source material, but also with gameplay innovations. Ooh, ooh. There's also been tons of development in that leaked version of Battlefront 3. Really? So I had heard about this. I had heard about Dominic, I want to check out I know there's stuff. I want to check out what's over there real quick. Oh, never mind. He did not see that. That's okay. I'll come to him first. Oh, okay. Yeah, for sure. Nice. Guardian Gauntlets. We take those. We take those. Yeah, I was aware that this isn't the way. Yeah, I was aware that there were leaks about Battlefront 3, but I don't know hardly anything about them. So I need to check that out. The game was like 90% done when they canceled that project, and after all these years, the full ROM has finally leaked. I didn't realize that. I knew there was big developments. I did not realize they were that big. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Ouchies. Bro. I have got to get out of here. I gotta get out of here, man. Yeah, these guys are messing me up. They're tearing me a new one, dude. Bam! I swing faster, and I hit harder. Take that. Yeah, there's a fan community developing around playing it. That's hype. I love that. Man, leave it to the fans, dude. I love good fan communities like that. That stuff makes me so happy. Oh. You know, it's like, I mean, it's like Dark Souls Remastered. We've talked about it before, but I'm assuming you don't know what it is. There's a guy who does, he made a mod. He modded functional Halo weapons and maps and game modes into Dark Souls. You can now do big team battle and capture the flag in Dark Souls. You can shoot each other with Spartan lasers in Dark Souls. And that's just a fan, you know, he just did that because he wanted to, and he thought it would be awesome, and it is. You ever play Sly Cooper? That game has a few music things that I love, like the first area of Sly 2 has a super funky song, and the swamp area in the first game has such a haunting, eerie sound. So, fun fact, I have not played Sly Cooper. However, my buddy Kevin loves Sly Cooper, and a couple years ago, we were talking about game music stuff, and he showed me some of the music tracks from that game. I believe one of them was the Sly 2 opening area, because that sounds very familiar, and I remember really enjoying it. Yeah, you should post that track in the Discord. I'll be very curious to see if that's the one I'm thinking of. Speaking of which, do you have any more plans to work on more Zelda Reborn soundtracks? So, here's the thing. Right now, I'll give you the whole rundown of where my plans are at right now. In truth, I haven't done a ton with... Oh, hello. In truth, I haven't done a ton with getting Ocarina of Time Reborn functional in-game yet. I've been, like, slowly working on bits and pieces of it, but I unfortunately haven't made as much progress as I had... Oh, hello, Calamite. There he is. And he's gone. Alright, here, Dominic, come with me, come with me. Hit the shrug. He's coming out here and triggering the cutscenes for me. Dominic. Dominic. Yeah, we're coming this way. I think we missed something. So, okay. To get back to your point, though. So, yeah, I haven't gotten as much done with it as I had wanted to. But, after this coming weekend, I'm planning to lock in on it a lot more. Right now, we're in midterm season, and I'm also going to be out of town all weekend, and so right now I'm locking in on schoolwork. I say as I'm streaming Dark Souls, but, you know, outside of streaming Dark Souls, it's lock-in week, and then next week is lock-in week on Ocarina of Time Reborn. I would love nothing more than to do Wind Waker and Twilight Princess Reborn. The problem is I have never played those games, whereas I am deeply familiar with Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask's music. It's just not the same for Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. Let's see, imagine this guy with right investment and money. Yeah, maybe someday, man. Maybe someday. Have you come across Joe Kendrick's Wind Waker Unflooded? I have! I've seen bits and pieces of that. Yeah, I've been... I'll say very loosely following the project. Yeah, gotta lock in on that schoolwork. Popped in there, throw it on, popped it in there, throw it on perchance. Oh, okay, yeah. I'll throw on, let me kill these guys. And then I can play it. Crazy Wind Waker and Twilight Princess are excellent games. I know. So, right now, I'm kind of thinking I'd love to play them over the summer. You know, because we could live stream them and, like, go through it like how we're doing with Dark Souls right now. Okay, we cannot make that jump. Cool. And I think that would be a lot of fun. So that's kind of what I'm planning. I would love to do those, but for the sake of managing expectations, I need to be frank. Wind Waker and Twilight Princess would take probably 2 years a pop. Whereas Majora and Ocarina each took 1 year. I would put an entire extra year on the development of those because for one, at this point in time, I'm sort of shifting gears into building my own video games, and two, like I said, I'm not familiar with them, and I'm not familiar with their music, so it would take a lot longer to familiarize myself, because part of why I was able to do Ocarina and Majora in a year is just because I know those games so well, at least music-wise. Though I will say, I have an alarm going off. I will say, don't remember what I was going to say, actually. They both have flaws, but with retrospect, all Zelda games seem to have their own unique flaws. Yeah, man. No, no game's perfect. I mean, I love Dark Souls. Dark Souls has a million flaws in it. When you do play them, don't bother playing Wind Waker on GameCube. Play the re-release on Wii U, as it has many quality of life upgrades that solve a lot of the problems with the original. That's my plan. So my buddy has a Wii U, and he told me he's willing to lend me his copy of Wind Waker when I want to play it. And so that's just what I'm planning to do, because, that way I have access to the game and I don't have to go out and, buy an original copy of it. So, yeah, if I can just borrow my buddies, I'm like, hey, I'm gonna do that. Never actually played the Twilight Princess re-release on Wii U, but I don't remember Twilight Princess on GameCube or Wii being that bad. Yeah, right now, my plan is to just play both of them on Wii U, because like I said, that's just kind of what I have access to. Ouch! Ouch, 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 I'm getting massacred. Okay, Dominic's trying to get my attention, so I'm gonna follow him. Yeah, that's what I have access to, so that's what I'm planning to play on. But yeah, I would love to play those games, man. Would love to play those games. Them some sick video games right there. Ooh. And also, genuinely, like, Twilight Princess and its Twilight Princess and its aesthetic have been getting a lot of hate recently, I feel like. I've been hearing a lot of, well, actually, Twilight Princess, has aged much more poorly than, other games in the series. And I'm like, I guess I can kind of see where you're coming from. However, I love the way that game looks. Love the way that game looks. Okay, he's trying to get me to go somewhere. So I'm really looking forward to playing Twilight Princess, man. I'm really looking forward to it. Let's see. Though between Game Boy and Wii, or GameCube, I assume, my preference would probably be, GB. Is that GameCube or Game Boy? I can't tell. Because on Wii the map is mirrored, which is odd, and that is really archaic Wii motion controls that I don't think aged well. That's fair. Yeah, I'll probably play the, non-motion controls version. Would be hyped to watch you play those for the first time. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm so looking forward to it. Have you come across the channel Internet Pit Stops? Yes! The most misunderstood Zelda game. It's a retrospective. So, love me some Internet Pit Stop. He actually just posted a new video the other day about when a game hides its world. He talks about Dark Souls in it. I haven't finished the video. I started it, but I know he talks about Dark Souls. And specifically, he talks about the area that we just did the other day. But so I've seen GameCube. Okay, yeah. As opposed to Game Boob, yeah. So here's the thing. I started that video. I did not finish it because not because the quality of the video is bad. It is, you know, I love his videos. They are all fantastic and marvelous. The only reason I didn't finish it is because I didn't want to spoil any of Twilight Princess for myself. Because I really, really want to go into that game as blind as I can. I did watch, there's another channel called Manly Reviews. Fantastic YouTube channel. And his editing is so good. Unbelievably good. Yeah, and his name is Liam Manly, so his channel is called Manly Reviews, which I find really funny. Did I already get the item hidden away after we fell down? I have no idea, Dominic. I might have. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, no, I did not get this. Thank you. I thought this was, like, the proper way to go. That's why I went the other way first. That's funny. I love how Dark Souls will do that. Like, you'll drop down and you'll see two paths, and you're like, I think that's the correct way, so I'm gonna go the opposite way first. And then you end up going, like, the correct way, and it opens up way more than you expected. It's so cool. I love the level design in these games. Totally get it. Definitely keep yourself spoiler free. You'll enjoy it a lot. Yeah, because I watched the Manly Reviews video on Twilight Princess. Would recommend. You should watch that video. But I don't remember, like, I kind of skipped through when he was talking about a lot of the story stuff and when he was talking about spoilery stuff. So, you know, that way I can, once again, be spoiler free as much as possible. Because, yeah, that game, like, I love the aesthetic of Dark Souls, you know. And Twilight Princess seems to be a very similar vibe and a very similar aesthetic to this game. And genuinely, anyone who's played both can correct me if I'm wrong here, but my assumption is that if you like Twilight Princess, you will like Dark Souls. But you should know that Twilight Princess is very much trying to perform a soft reboot of Ocarina. In many ways, it's trying to be its spiritual successor. In some ways, it succeeds. In others, it definitely doesn't. Yeah, and that's totally fair. I am aware that that's kind of the direction the game's going in. I do feel like it does, from what I've seen. Now, this is coming from a guy who has never played it. From what I've seen, it seems to do a pretty good job at kind of differentiating itself. I just heard thunder. That's crazy. I didn't know there was thunder. I genuinely can't tell if that's in the video game or if that's like real actual thunder. Did you guys hear the thunder? I'm pretty sure there is some connection between this game and Twilight Princess and Dark Souls, though I can't remember which one influenced each other. Twilight Princess came first, so it definitely would have influenced Dark Souls. It's in the game. Okay. Dude, that was like that was starting to weird me out. I was like, I don't know if that's real or not. Ghost thunder noises. Yeah, that's like, dude, in Majora's Mask Reborn, also I love how the dead item bodies here aren't hollow. Oh my gosh, you're right. You're right. They're just like guys. They're not hollows yet because we're back in time. That had never occurred to me. I mean, that guy's seen better days, but that's crazy. Yeah, the corpses aren't hollows here. That is awesome. I love that. Really cool detail. I hope Dominic is on that elevator and I didn't just screw him over. Okay, good. But yeah, when I did Majora's Mask Reborn, I put thunder sounds at the beginning of the final hours, and it was really funny because every now and again when that song comes on, like random shuffle, it comes on and I hear the thunder and I'm like, oh, you know, I'm like outside working and I'm like, bro, the skies are blue. No way it's starting to rain right now. But it's not. That would definitely make sense. Would be pretty hard for Dark Souls to influence Twilight Princess. Well, there is time travel in Dark Souls. So right now we're actually in the past. It's really cool because this area that we're in is an area that you go through at another point in the game. Right now we're like a couple hundred years prior, maybe a few thousand years for all I know. And later you go through the same area. So Dark Souls has time travel stuff in it, so who knows, man. You know what, though? Twilight Princess is also trying to tie in a lot with Majora's Mask. Really? It's absolutely attempting to emulate the darkness and creepiness, which is very cool. I think it succeeds there. That's awesome. Yeah. If there's... Okay, my one request, if there's any, like, direct parallels, I'm totally okay with you telling me general stuff. Please do not tell me if there's any direct parallels with Ocarina and Majora, because that's stuff that I'm really gonna wanna uncover.
Let me guess. Snatched by a shadowy limb and dragged off to the past.
Something like that. What if I say no? I've never said no. I'm gonna say no.
Oh, well, my mistake. But we're both travelers. We ought to help one another out.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough.
Did you happen across Knight Artorias? The legendary abyss walker from the old tales? Well, if you haven't, it's just as well. He's a colorless sort, if you ask me.
Dude, Artorias, my goat. Oh yeah, I got you. Wouldn't spoil if there was recurring features or characters. Sick.
So,
much appreciated.
What did that giant mushroom make you do? Not that I care. It's none of my business.
Marvelous Chester. What a guy. What's he sell? Actually, some pretty good... He sells humanities. I will buy some of those. Rat stream has been slightly shortened.
I've little to talk about, really.
Oh, okay, that's it.
Oh, you know me. What do I know?
His voice. I love his voice.
So long.
So long. Listening to this in the background while writing a script, why is the page full of Zelda and Dark Souls comparisons? Because there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. Twilight Princess definitely tries to call back the tone of both games. That's sick. When John Cena shows up in Twilight Princess. Yeah, dude. Oh my gosh. Wind Waker, on the other hand, is considered a much lighter game in tone and atmosphere. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing both of them. It'll be really cool. Here's what I'm wondering. What is on his boot? What is that gold thing? I can't tell what I'm looking... Oh, those might be arrows. Those might be arrows attached to his boot. Because standing here, I thought he had like a golden gun on his boot. And I was like, oh my gosh. Yeah, those are arrows. Okay, I'm tracking. That's cool. Link dies in endgame. No! Wind Waker is very much lighthearted. Yeah, it's seeming like arrows. It's seeming... He has a special crossbow and bolts. Okay, I'm tracking. That's cool. Yeah, because I know this guy is, like, very clearly early inspiration for Bloodborne, and Bloodborne has guns in it, so I thought he just straight up had a gun for a moment there. Unique moveset similar to Bloodborne. Okay, there you go. Let me ask you this, Dominic. I have 0 Estus and very little health, so I want to run back to a bonfire. And then we can go fight Artorias. The lighter tone of Wind Waker is what caused Nintendo to try and compensate with Twilight Princess, and it makes a much darker and more mature game. Bonfire! Bonfire we must. Indeed, sir. The last charge of Wyatt Earp and his immortals. Alright. Come on, my dude. Woo! That was close. Wow, we have to go... Are all of these guys seriously back? Bro, why are you in the tree like that, man? What are you doing up there? What are you what? What is happening? Why are you there, dog? You don't belong there. He is chilling, man. He is chilling. Why is he up there? What? I'm not gonna ask questions. I'm not gonna ask questions. He's just a British guy. Why don't we go fight Calamite first? He's not important to the story. Because we have to beat Artorias before we can go fight Calamite. I mean, we don't have to, but, if we beat Artorias first, then Hawkeye Go can shoot down Calamite, and that'll make him much easier to fight. I think both games have aged very well, though. They were both hated by various fans in their time, but a lot of that has since fallen to the wayside. Yeah, and again, I've never played Twilight Princess. I've never played it. However, genuinely, the Twilight Princess E3 reveal is one of my favorite videos that exists on planet Earth. Because the energy is just so electric in that video. I mean, you can feel the excitement, you know. Everyone's losing their minds, and there's something really special about that, man. There's something really, really special about watching people get that excited over something. And we didn't know what we had back then. They complained too much. Yeah, right? Yeah. And it's something that, you know, I see things like that, and I'm like, dang, dude. If I can get, like, a fraction of that hype for the things I make someday, I will be so happy. You know what I mean? Like, if I don't know. What I really want is to make something that's worth getting excited about. Didn't know that. Yeah. So if we go fight Calamite right now, he's going to be flying around, and that's going to make him very hard to kill. It's possible, I think, but much more difficult. But, if we kill Artorias first, then Calamite becomes a much simpler challenge. So, that's where we're headed. Hope they return to a more linear classic style of Zelda game. I'm tired of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, and I haven't even played them. That's fair. Here's my thing. I think Zelda is going to continue going in new directions. And I think I'm fine with that, honestly. I do want to see them, you know, I don't know. I would love to see, like, it would genuinely, I would love to see, like, I would love to see a more modern take on, like, Twilight Princess's art style, you know, like, at risk of doing the thing that people always do now, I would love to see a Zelda game with an Elden Ring-esque art style, where it's like, Elden Ring isn't exactly a realistic looking game. Elden Ring kind of looks like a painting. And I think that's a really cool art style, and I would love to see them go in a more Twilight Princess direction with, like, that, you know, with the painting look. I feel like a lot of these newer games could be good skeleton, but I wish they would at least make massive areas within Death's dungeons again. Yeah! Yeah, I do think Zelda has always gone in new directions. Think about how bold it was to make a whole Zelda game when you're on a freaking train. Ha! Yeah, right? Alright, here we go. The big boy. God, this boss fight is awesome. Oh, man. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. Artorias, my goat! Alright. I also wish his dialogue didn't get cut, Dominic. His dialogue was sick. Yeah. Alright, Artorias. Let's see it. Let's see it. Oh, I dodged too early. Somehow I survived. Somehow I survived. Oof, Dominic has seen better days. Okay, here we go. He seems upset a little bit. I'll be back in a few minutes. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. This is by far my favorite boss fight in Dark Souls 1. Yeah. And that might be... I think he just activated like a phase 2 right there. Even though the music doesn't shift for phase 2, I think it's cool that there's a few bosses in this game that do have a proper phase 2 transition. Ornstein and Smoke has one. Artorias has one. They might be the only ones, the only bosses in the game. Such a... Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Yeah. And Artorias' music. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Like, you know, it starts with those somber strings. And it's a very uneasy melody. Like, you can't really tell what the music's trying to do. But then it hits that bum ba-dum bum, but then, you know, that first time it actually strikes a chord and you have the low choirs come in, you know. Ooh, man, that hits. That one hits. Yeah. Big fan of this Artorias guy, I'm gonna be honest. Artorias moveset, his backstory, the music. Yeah, everything about him. Everything about this fight just comes together to form such a beautiful freaking experience. I'll tell you what, while we're waiting on Dominic, I'm gonna refill my water and stop him when he gets all shadowy. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Okay. Oh my gosh, Bonk has invaded. Hello, Bonk. I didn't even realize that. Wow. Wasting 0 time. Okay. Dang. Okay, Bonk. I see you. I see you. He's gonna bonk me. Now we get to have a proper bonk fight. Oh. Holy crap. Well played, Bonk. Well played. Well played. Mad respect, brother. Mad respect. Okay. In this case, did I want to throw that song on? I'll tell you what. Yeah. I'm going to refill my water, and then I will be right back. Cause this, like, while I'm here, this is a pretty good stopping point. I'm gonna refill my water, and then when I get back, we'll throw on that. Actually, I'll tell you what. We're waiting. If we're waiting for me to get back anyways, I'll throw on the song while I am away. And then when I get back, we'll, Dimitri's Disco. Okay.
Show your bling and let me shine you.
Okay. Dark Moon Blade in the year 2025 of our Lord. And the fact that we faced the Great Knight Artorias in some sort of Colosseum. Yeah. Dude, this is so funny. I don't think this is the song I was thinking of, but I'm really glad you shared it. Okay, I'm gonna refill my water. I'll be right back, and we'll continue listening upon my return. Dude, that goes hard.
Dimitri on the mic with a shout out to all my nightclub samurai. Smooth. Keep it smooth, baby. Walk tall, stand tall, feel funky. Juice. Who's got the juice? Smooth. Dig the kinetic aesthetic. Yeah. Pizza!
Show your bling and let me shine you.
I've returned. Let's see. It's a PvP Covenant item. What is? It's a PvP Covenant item. What am I missing? Dude. I'm kinda vibing with this song, man. That's so funny. Yeah, I hadn't heard this one, Ethan. Thank you for sharing this. I'll have to reach out to Kevin and see which song he showed me. It's a PvP Covenant then. The spell Darkmoon Blade. I thought Darkmoon... Oh! I'm literally stupid. I was thinking of the Moonlight Greatsword, dude. I was getting the Moonlight Greatsword and Darkmoon Blade mixed up. Yeah. It's big vibes. Yeah.
Stand for feel funky. Juice.
Funky.
Juice. Smooth. Kinetic. Kinetic aesthetic.
Dude, what are the words? That's so funny.
Got to keep it smooth.
The music is making him lose control. Oh, there's Dominic. Now we're gaming.
Feel funky. Got to keep it smooth.
Oh yeah. Dude, I love that so much. Okay, and there's the restart. Look at that timing too. Right on time for Dominic to show up. Let's dance, boys. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Alright. We're gonna get some revenge here. I am gonna stop it now because it's about to come to the end of the song anyways. That's a banger though. That's a banger, Ethan. Thank you for sharing that, man. The guy with the club had it, which means he's farmed for Yeah, yeah. Dude, I can't... Darkmoon Blade? In the year of our Lord 2025? That's such a funny... I love that so much. Yeah. I remember... My brother... he got 100% completion in Dark Souls 3. He platinumed the game. The singer is a purple disco owning lizard. Nice, as he should be. Yeah, my brother platinumed Dark Souls 3. He farmed the same 2 Silver Knights on the steps to Anor Londo for like 6 hours. Just killing the same 2 guys over and over again. It was so funny, man.
Oh, still alive, are you? Think of anything that you might need?
Oh, he's little to talk about, really. Oh, we know him. What does he know? I will come back for more humanities later. So long. The Chester drip. Alright. Here we go, boys. It's Artorias time. Artorias of the Abyss. What a fight, man. What a DLC. Alright, here we go, boys. Ouch! Ouch! Bro, he's hitting me with the slam jam. Alright. Farming for Darkmoon Blade is horrible. Yeah. So I can stop him when he's doing this. I could not stop him when he was doing that. Alright. Oh. Alright. Here we go. Here we go, fellas. I'm sorry, I know I said nothing for a period of like 30 seconds there, but I got so caught up listening to the music that I like forgot to talk. If you hit more. Oh, okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. Okay. I'll have to try hitting him harder next time. That's actually a really good tip, thank you. Cancel out his phase 2. I wonder why the coiled sword in this specific spot has a very, like, blue tint to it. I don't think that's a consistent thing with the other coiled swords. I think that's just a this one thing. I wonder why it's like that. Also, it really, like, I'm gonna be honest, this is the most, like, freaking 2005 sentence ever. But, let him dance. I'm not sure what he's resistant to. Yeah, that's totally fine. Bro, I always forget to actually fight guys with their resistances anyways. The only boss that I actually know what he's resistant to is Nameless King. That is it. Every other boss in the franchise, I'm like, I don't know, I'll throw stuff at him. Yeah. It's gonna be, like, the most freaking 2005 statement ever. But, like, it is cool seeing Link in a, like, realistic-ish setting. I like seeing him, like, I don't know why I find it as cool as I do, but Link with the arrows and bolts strapped to his back is so cool. All bosses are weak to being stabbed. So true, dude. So true. Yeah. Yeah, and I know that having, like, the arrows and equipment and stuff is literally what Breath of the Wild did, but for some reason, like, it being Twilight Princess Link in Dark Souls is just... it's so cool to me. It's so cool to me. I'm gonna be sad when we go to Dark Souls 2 and I can't play as Link anymore. Although I can still play as Master Chief in Dark Souls 2. If it bleeds, it can die. It's often just Pokemon logic with elemental resistances. Yeah, that makes sense. Ice guy weak to fire. I also know that demons are weak to Black Knight weapons, and anything abyssal is weak to Artorias, and the Abyss Watcher weapons. I do know that. I know that one for a fact. I also think I lost all of my souls in Artorias' arena. But I don't know for certain. Alright, Dominic, we ready to roll? Yeah, I'm thinking so. I'm thinking so. Here we go. Oh, dude, all 400 souls. Yes. That's what I needed. Okay. Here we are. Oh. Ouch. Oh, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Okay. Okay. An actually not terribly timed dodge. Nice. Love to see that. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna let Dominic take aggro for a second. I literally can't see where Artorias is, so hopefully he's not, like, about to come clap my cheeks. Here's what I'm gonna do. Okay. Now, come on. Come on. Yes! Yes! Yes, 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 yes! Oh, he did not like my Chaos Fires. It wasn't a Chaos Storm! No, I used the wrong one! I used the regular Firestorm. That's not what I meant to do. Hang on, we're gonna try it again. Oh, I'm about to mess up so bad. Ah! Okay. Okay, I got him a little bit. I got him a little bit with that. Oh, no! Please, have mercy! Godspeed, Knight Artorias. Victory achieved. Soul of Artorias. And a Sunlight Medallion. That's what we like to see right there. Godspeed, soldier. It's been an honor. Gotta stop Fartorius when he's gassing up. Oh, that's funny. Fartorius. Enter the gazebo. Purple Coward's Crystal. Oh, okay, Battle of Stoicism. Yeah. Yeah, I'm tracking. I kind of forget about the Battle of Stoicism. Deathmatch, dice. Team, dice. Duel, dice. Duel, ruins. Team, ruins. Deathmatch, ruins. Are these the, are dice and ruins the maps? I'm assuming those are the maps. Yeah. Somewhere around these parts is a bonfire. Oh, there it is. Bonfire. Be wary of back. Will do. I'm just going to grab this first. Be wary of stabbing in the back. Try humanity. Consider my humanity tried. I don't know what they're saying there. The Battle of the Sigmas. Yeah. I'll tell you what. When we hop into Remastist and we can play on all the Halo maps, dude, we're gonna be tearing up some Battle of Stoicism. Oh, you know we're gonna be tearing up some Battle of Stoicism. I want to know if I can, like, even find a match in Battle of Stoicism right now. That's what I'm curious about. I don't know if it works the same way summoning does, though, where you can literally just, like, lay down, you can, like, join the thing. Oh, it's locked. Oh, wait, I don't know where the key is for that. It might be down in the Ulasil Township. I might have to go, like, further down into Ulasil and then come back for the key. Let's see. Dang, it's already 11:30, 11:36. You get the key way later. Okay, I'm tracking. Thank you, Dominic. I'm gonna try a duel. I'm gonna search for the battle. I'm gonna search for a battle. Total players 2, remaining 1. Let's see. The giant fit through that door. Yeah, how did he fit through that door? That's what I want to know. How did he fit through that door? How did he get up there? He'd have to squeeze, man. He'd have to big time squeeze. Dominic, you should try hopping on Battle of Stoicism, dude. Hop on Duel on the Dice Arena. On the Deus Arena. I don't know how to pronounce that. They built it around him. He just sat there. He just sat still and they just constructed it. Yeah. That's funny. Yeah. Compete for the most kills within the time limit. Use of Estus Flask is forbidden. Maybe he just grew only inside. Oh, they built it, and then, like, as a baby he went in. And then he grew up. Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't even think about that. Didn't think about it that way. Yeah. Bro. Like, honestly, I kind of wonder why they even put Battle of Stoicism in Remastered, because, to my knowledge, Battle of Stoicism died on Prepare to Die Edition, too. Like, no one really plays it. And I mean, obviously, if they cut a feature for Remastered, you know, people would not exactly love that. But, it's so funny to me that, like, Battle of Stoicism is there and just never gets used ever. You're right, though. I don't remember who was saying it. I think it was, PV Sanford. Talking about how you fight Artorias in a Colosseum. Like, yeah, dude. Yeah. Artorias' boss arena is awesome! Alright, Royal Wood. We are so back. Let's go see what Marvelous Chester has to say. If he has anything interesting to say at all.
Oh, for Juniper's sake, put some spring into your step.
Bro, I just killed Artorias.
Did you really slay Knight Artorias?
Yeah, that's more like it.
I heard the Abyss found him first, but even still, that's absolutely treacherous. Yes, magnificently so.
I remember slicing through chumps with my Falcon. Is that, how do you pronounce that? Falchion? Falchion? Falcon? I don't know. with Darkman Blade. In Battle of Stoicism? Really? That's funny.
Believe it or not, Ulysses has brought the abyss upon itself, fooled by that toothy serpent. They upturned the grave of primeval man and incited his ornery wrath. What could they have been thinking? But for you and I, it's all ancient history. You have to ask yourself, does it really matter?
I mean, kinda. Because we gotta go kill Manus, so it matters in that regard. Okay, he's little to talk about.
Really?
Oh, you know me. What do I know? That's such a funny laugh. He sounds like the evil villagers in Minecraft.
So long.
So long. Oh, you know me. What do I know? Thank you, Marvelous Chester. Very cool. So, okay. So here's the thing. Right now, we can't go talk to Hawkeye Go. We can't... We can make our way down to Calamite, even if we don't fight him. I'm wondering if I can summon Dominic on this side, though, since now I've already killed Knight Artorias. So I don't know if I'm actually going to be able to, I don't know if I'm going to be able to summon Dominic for Calamite. We may have to solo Calamite. And unfortunately, like, if we could queue up Battle of Stoicism and then, like, continue running around and doing stuff, that would be one thing, but we can't. We have to literally sit there. And I'm gonna be real with you, I don't want to... Ah, hello, I forgot about the dogs. Yeah, I don't really want to sit there and just waste a bunch of time. So, we're not gonna do that. Joe Dog, what's good? What's good, Kenneth? Kenneth Simek? It is good to see you here, dude. I feel like it's been a while. Like, we talk kind of in passing, but... It's been a while since we've had, like, a proper conversation. How you been, man? I remember there was an annoying guy in PvP with a demon spear that's, like, 3 meters long, just poking while blocking from a mile away. Dude, yes. True patriot. We love to see that. That's raw skill. Yeah. Yeah. Always love, you know, PvP behavior where it's just, yeah, I'm gonna stand way back here and, like, you know, poke at you from a mile away. That's always so funny to me. Man, I remember my first playthrough. These dogs messed me up. I wonder if I can parry them. I wonder if I can parry the dogs. Oh, well, I can't... Not if I, misjudge his attack times by that bad. Dude, working way too much. I really need to join a game night with you guys, though. Yeah, we've been kind of slacking on the game nights. I wanted to do one, need elation. I wanted to do one this past weekend, but, had a bit too much work going on, I'm afraid. Let's see, be wary of dragon. Yeah, I'm not gonna go kill Calamite right now, because, no. Put my summon sign outside of the archway, but I don't know if it'll work. What the dog doing? That is an excellent question. Excellent question. Dominic, when you say archway, are you talking about this gate here? I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. I mean, we can't kill Calamite right now anyways. Or at least I'm not going to. I'm not going to do that without go. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm not seeing it, man. Yeah, looks like I'm soloing Calamite. It is what it is. Yeah. Dang. That's kind of nasty. Like, you have to solo Calamite. Ain't no summoning for that guy. Well, okay, we tried. Dogs are evil in Dark Souls. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much, man. Pretty much. It's so funny. I distinctly remember, like, how blown away I was when I first played Ashes of Ariandel. And you know, the wolves attack you. And I'm like, oh, they're like actual wolves. They're not like undead. They're just living wolves. Hang on. I'm getting a phone call from a buddy Asher, and this might be important. I will, let me take this real quick. Bro, I thought that was gonna be mad important. He was just asking if I had played a video game. Okay, we're back. Yeah, ominous music for a phone call. This phone call stream is incredible. I want more of this kind of stuff, dude. What? Joe 2025. Yeah, I thought, like, we were talking about some, like, pretty important stuff earlier today. And have I played the video game? No, I haven't. He was like, so it's like a 6-hour game that he wants me to play, and he's like, do you perchance have 6 hours free? I'm like, dude, I'm streaming Dark Souls right now. Anywho, I apologize. Yeah, slightly ominous music for a phone call, but I popped open iTunes and that was like the first thing that was there. So we got a little Forest Temple phone call music, but we're back now. We're back. So I also did not see Dominic's summon sign. I don't know if he's still. Oh, I almost did not make that jump. I almost did not make that jump at all. Whew, that was almost cataclysmic. Alright, there we are. Take these guys out. These guys in their funky arms. Why'd they stand up like that, man? Let's see. Take those 6 hours of sleep you get and use it to play the game. True! Which game? I don't remember what it's called. He asked, but I couldn't tell you the name right now. I was talking to Go. I'll put it down soon. Okay, sounds good. By the way, am I pronouncing that right? Is it Hawkeye Go? Or like Hawkeye Goff? Like cough, but with a G? I don't know how to pronounce his name at all. Like, I've just kind of been guessing, but on some of these things, you know, on some of these things it's hard. Like, Zelda characters, you know, if you don't, like, if you're mispronouncing something, you could mispronounce it forever and never know. It's Goff. Hawkeye Goff, like cough. Nice. I like that. Oh, I've been invaded! Dark Spirit Mackenzie. Bro, I don't want to fight Mackenzie right now. Oh, Mackenzie's like on my cheeks. Hang on, Mackenzie. Let me take out these guys. Then you can annihilate me. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, you have Dark Moonblade too. Hold on. Literally, give me a second. Give me a second. Bro, give me a second, please. Okay, hold on. Wave. Yeah, I'm gonna heal up too. Thank you, Mackenzie. Thank you. Okay. Oof! Ow! Oh, dang. Well played, Mackenzie. Well played. Where are you going? Where is she going? Run. Yeah, well, I tried. Didn't run quite far enough, I'm afraid, but that's okay. It's interesting. It seems like PvP is much more active in Ulasil than it has been in previous areas. Summonstein down by the bonfire. Super cooked, right? Dude, I got really scared. I straight up thought Mackenzie was not going to give me a chance to kill the enemies. I thought she was just gonna come in and like slaughter me while I was trying to kill those dudes, but I always respect an invader who sits there and waits for you to kill the enemies before fighting you. I respect that. Like, even if you don't gesture, even if you don't hit an emote, that's good invasion etiquette. So, oh! Onion bro! Go, smo, though. Plow, cough, rough. English, yeah. Most modern PvP is here in Ulasil Township. Oh, interesting. I don't think I realized that. Okay. That's good to know, actually. Alright, so now we come down here. And they're gonna hit their horrible scream. Dude, the point. I don't know if I remembered them oh, dude, that guy just got flung. I don't know if I remembered them doing that. That, like, ah! But, I mean, he hit that. That was like a Castle Crashers emo, dude. Ah! Me when I'm a freaking... whatever these guys are called. Me when I'm a, corrupted monster in Ulasil Township. Ah! That's so funny. With his giant, oversized hands, too. Oh. And Corpse. Soul of Brave Warrior. We take those. Okay. Be wary of left. Good message. Thank you. Thank you. Much appreciated. Alright. So. Dude, I saw that guy, like, having a spasm up there, and I thought he was alive for a moment. I was about to go fight him. Oh, okay, you're just stanced up weird. Okay. Dominic's running away, and I don't think he knows where I am, so I'm gonna run grab him. Goblin maxing! Yeah. Goblin maxing. I love that. I'm stealing that. I'm stealing that, Ethan. Goblin maxing. You reminded me of Bilbo Baggins when he wants the ring back from oh, dude, yeah, the scary Bilbo frame. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That's funny. Oh, man. Yeah. What can I say? I was born to play scary Bilbo. Oh, I forgot about the sorcerer ones. Okay, he was not ready for the Dragon King Great Axe, though. He was not ready at all. Oh. Hint ahead. Oh, dude, thanks. Let there be light. Oh. Bro, what am I hearing? I don't like that at all, actually. Oh, that's not what I meant. There we are. That's cool. See, that's a cool puzzle. The one in Dark Souls 3 in the Ringed City is, like, kind of crazy unintuitive, but that one's cool. Let there be light. Silver pendant. Okay, I don't know what that does, but that's sick. And now we have it. I'm gonna throw my pyromancy hand back on, though. My pyromancy flame. Let's see. Sunlight maggot. Yeah, they didn't edit his face at all in that. He just got really mad and his face morphed like that naturally. So true. So true. Bro, these things is weird, bro. You're weird, dog. Why are you like that? Dang, bro. You weird. Okay, that's not a mimic. Aw, dude. Ooh, dark orb. Okay, that's actually huge. Them chests is already open. Less than amazing chest ahead. Oh, that is not a jump that can be made.
I'm sorry.
Oh, you rat bastard. It was worth a shot. It was worth a shot. Where you going, dog? I don't know if I want to follow him. He just tried kicking me off a cliff. Yeah, we gotta go back in. It's anti-magic. It's Sparta! Yeah. This is Ulasil! Kicks me into the abyss. Ah! Away I go. We already went in there. There's nothing else we can do in there. That's not a jump that we can make, so I'm not gonna try it. Like, it vaguely looks like a jump that could be made from here, but I don't know. I'll try it if you try it first. But I ain't doing that. Yeah. Oh, hold the phone. Dude, I had zero faith. Very good. Yeah, I really did not think that was gonna work. Yep. Let's see. Alright, up we go. Dude, this is such... The freaking collapsing city here. Such a cool level, man. Oh, hello, Mr. Mimic. Goodbye, Mr. Mimic. Okay. Very good! Yes, dude! Yes! Holy crap! Holy crap! Dude, all is well! All is well! Yes! Very good. Yes, dude. Let's see. It looks like there's literally nothing. Oh, Chester's back. Marvelous Chester. Oh, okay. There he is.
Hello.
Hello. Alright, Marvelous Chester. Who just died? Dominic? What happened? What happened? Dude, I just turned around and he's dead. Chester freaking cast a spell on him or something. Or he can just stand there and let me backstab him. He shot you and you died? Really? Oh, hello, Kick. I want to see his moveset. You were saying that Chester has a unique moveset. Okay, there's a unique move. Ouch! Okay. I'm going to hit an Estus real quick. Alright, dude. Let's see it. I cannot parry that. I cannot parry that either. Okay, Marvelous Chester. Oh, he just launched himself off the cliff. Oh, Chester. Chester, what are you doing down there, man? What are you down here for? Oh. Ouch. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. He got moves, dude. He got the schmoves. I mean, he's only got like 2 of them, but still. I mean, he be hitting that. Yeah, not so marvelous now, huh? Not so marvelous now. Oh, you know me. What do I know? There it is. You know nothing, 'cause you're dead. Yeah. Yeah. Take that, Marvelous Chester. My dude. Kick him. I should have. Someone's sign is down where the mimic was. Yeah, I also want to go clown on Chester now that we've killed him. I want to go bully him. So, once Dominic shows up, we're going to just sprint all the way back. Never mind, I can't leave. There's a fog wall up there. Oh, the Tarkus drip. The Tarkus drip. Nice. Your summon sign is still there. Can I summon 2 of you? Ah, summoning failed. That would be really funny, though. Okay. So. Oh, I guess we have to go down now. Okay, I do only have 1 Estus, but we're chilling. Hello. So, down this staircase, and okay. Bam, there's the guy who's gonna jump out at us. Ouch! And that guy's gonna try to tear us a new one. Ouch! And the sorcerer's gonna successfully tear us a new one. I don't love that. I'm gonna be honest. I would prefer it if he did not do that. Can we just... I think I'm safe from projectiles here. This area's design is so sick. It is so unbelievably cool, the level design in Ulyssil. Ooh, look at that. Like, you can see the abyss down there, and it's just like tar, man. It's just torn up this place. And the fact, the way it's stacked on top of itself, and you just work your way down, and down, and down. Look at that, there's a door there, with a staircase. I don't know if we can actually get to that, but it's there, and you can see platforms, like, you can see things that you can't even reach, you know, and it really does a lot to kind of sell the world. Point down. What down there? I know that's, like, the area right before the Chasm of the Abyss, but I ain't making that jump. Use pendant to block magic. What? What? Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Is that what that does? Abyss down. Yeah. Where that pendant at? Who up blocking they magic? Wait, where is the pendant? Is it a ring? What is it? Is it an item? Because oh, deflects dark. Huh. Oh, I literally never knew about that. That's awesome, actually. Okay. I've gotten that every time I've played the game. Like, literally every time. I have never used it. Dude, rubbish, yes! Dude, thanks! I really needed that. I actually, most people don't know this. I really wanted that literal, actual rubbish. That was sick. That was awesome. Thank you. Dude, thanks, Dark Souls. I'm not even really kidding. It genuinely makes me happy when I pick up rubbish, because it's just so funny to me. Rubbish, best item in the game. Yeah, yeah. See, you get it. You get it. Rubbish, my goat. Rubbish, my beloved. Dark fog. Oh, they be throwing oh! Hold on. Oh, I had my Estus equipped. I was like, ooh, I'm gonna be cool. I'm gonna deflect his magic. I had my Estus equipped. I did, in fact, not deflect his magic. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna take like 2 seconds. One man's trash is another man's treasure. Boom! Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, I'm gonna take 1 second, run to the bathroom real quick, and then I will be right back. Give me just a moment. I'll put on some music for y'all, so that we're not, oh, nobody, you had the magic pixel left. Rip. The magic pixel left. I don't understand what that means, but I'll take your word for it. No, yeah. I'll tell you what we'll throw on. We'll throw on some Kokiri Forest while I'm gone. Okay, I'll be right back. And we are so back. The magic pixel of health. Yeah. I'm tracking. Alright. Hello, Lost Woods theme. I'm gonna turn you down. Goodbye. I love you. But now is not the time. Okay. So. Not what I meant to do, but I'll take it. I'll tell you what. Let me burn a humanity up real quick. Dude, yes! Rubbish! Dude, yes! Now, as I recall, this is literally the only bonfire in Ulasil, right? I think this is it. Like, even to go fight Manus, we run back from this. Yeah, we're in Ulasil Township. So, we've just killed Marvelous Chester. And then I ran in and died because I was trying to be fancy. And, it didn't end well for me. But here's Kieran. So we can talk to her real quick. Happiness.
You. Is that not the soul of the man who fell on this spot? He was a dear friend. I wish to pay proper respect with that soul.
No, I am wrong.
Would you be willing to part with it?
Couldn't help but start dancing to the music. Yeah, man. There is one more. There is one more. Oh, okay.
Thank you. You are very kind. Please take this. I no longer need it.
Oh, bro, she just gives you her weapons. That's sick.
May the Lord guide thee.
Okay, Kieran, I'll talk to you more upon my return. But first I need to go gloat to Chester. Gotta go show him who's who in the zoo. Yeah.
Oh, you. You have quite some nerve. Or are you just thick? Fine then. What is it that you need?
Bro, I'm dummy thick. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, you've quite the nerve. I've had enough of you.
I don't know what you mean, pal. Don't know what you mean. Oh, he sells humanities. He has 56 humanities. I mean, there's no world in which I could buy that many.
You, if you survive your travels.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you will. Oh, yeah, you will. There's one more. I gave her Artorias' soul, no weapon for me. Oh, I have 56 humanity. Oh, I'm tracking. He only sells like 4. That makes way more sense. I was like, in what world are you going to be buying 56 humanities from this guy?
May the Lord guide thee.
Is that all you have to say right now? Yeah, I know happiness. I read the message already.
May the Lord guide
Yeah, that's literally all she has to say. Okay. Well, no weapon for me. That's okay. Dude, the duality of man. Happiness.
May the Lord
Oh,
guide
dude,
thee.
shut up. Okay. Happiness. Sorrow. The duality of man. That's funny. That's funny. I probably wouldn't have used Artorias' sword anyways. Not that I don't think it's good. It is, but I just don't think I would use it. Like, I have my Silver Knight Straight Sword and my Dragon King Great Axe. That's all I was probably gonna get. But, so I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Try humanity. Why does it say try humanity? There's not a summon right here. Although, in Dark Souls Remastered, Master Chief sits right on there. He sits up there. Okay. And there's Dominic. Iron Tarkus. I believe it's gamer time. There was a summon earlier. Really? I'm a ring wraith. Is it an NPC summon? I didn't... Oh, wow. You, like, actually legitimately are a ring wraith. I thought you were just being silly and saying a dark wraith. So you can get invaded. Maybe. Maybe. But Vremi's saying that there was a summon here. So, I don't know. Maybe it's like a quest that I missed a step on or something. I'm not sure. Maybe we can summon my boy Soler. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Wow, I was standing way too far back to hit those guys. I hit one, but, you know, I was hoping I'd hit, like, all of them. Alright, here we go. Here we go. I'm also just now realizing that it's 12:11. Goodbye, Duolingo streak. I think I'm out of streak freezes, too, but that's okay. Dude, on the nights where I'm streaming, if I forget to do my Duolingo, like, way earlier in the day, I'm cooked. Ain't no shot I'm doing that once I start playing Dark Souls. I will forget about it. That's just a fact. Fact of life. Alright, pal. Yeah, get out of here. Oh, the Mimic's back. Hello? Bonus Mimic? Oh. That's so funny. The chest is here, but I can't interact with it. So, I just don't think... I think the game is just confused because Dominic's here. It must just be a latency thing where the game, you know... Sometimes it'll do that. Sometimes it'll act up in, if you're playing in multiplayer. Oh, okay. That's sick. Dude. Holy crap. That is awesome. Like, I don't know if it's even gonna be that useful, but it feels awesome. And that's what matters. Oh, or I can just miss my swing, that's cool. Or I can miss again, that's cool. No, I didn't want to connect that hit. I didn't want to hit that guy. That'd be crazy. Okay. There's my souls. I'll grab them things, I think. Bam! Yeah, hit that deflection. Alright. Ouch. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Like, all of that. All of what you're doing over there. I want you to stop. Okay. Broken pendant equipped. Firing. Deflecting. Oh. His magic didn't even actually register, I guess? Question mark? Ouch! Okay, I gotta watch myself, man. I gotta watch myself. Wow. He has no idea what he's doing up there with his magic. Like, every other shot is actually coming to hit me. Oh, hello. Oh my gosh, Mackenzie's back? Mackenzie's back. Okay, Mackenzie was actually hype. I'm cool with fighting Mackenzie again. Top tier invader. No champ cameos tonight, though. Which is a bit sad. Oh, hey, it's Mackenzie. Yeah, I have yet to see a champ cameo. Which is a little sad, but to be fair, I'm sure he's busy. The champ has many champtivities to engage in. What was that sound? Oh, hello. Please don't. Ah! Oh no! That was entirely my own fault. That was entirely my own fault. Well played, Mackenzie. That was funny. That was funny. Oh my gosh. Just the delay and then just the BAM! I like that. I like that. I respect that, Mackenzie. Okay. Now, allegedly, there is a second bonfire. So I'm not gonna bother kindling this one, because I'm gonna kindle the bonfire before Manus, because I am gonna need it. And I can burn up some twin humanities on that, on whatever bonfire that's gonna be. It's a bit later. Yeah. I feel like it's at, like, the top or bottom of an elevator or something. Dang, that's a nice forehead you got there, dude. I don't know if y'all saw that. His forehead was like... Got the Castle Crasher's forehead going there. Alright. There we are. The Iron Golem. You can also use humanity to summon Sif. That's right. Yeah. So, because that's what we're... That's why we're doing this before fighting Sif, so we can get that bonus scene. Yeah. So, once we beat the DLC, which I genuinely... I forgot how early in the DLC you fight Knight Artorias. I was initially planning... I was like, yeah, we'll kill Artorias tonight and then probably save the latter half of Ulusil for, you know, Wednesday. And then we beat Artorias in, like, an hour. And I'm like, oh, never mind. Okay. It's cool. It's cool. I didn't want to get my souls back. I didn't want my souls back anyways. It's cool. No, it's fine. I had 2 humanities. I had 2 humanities and I don't know how many souls. I didn't want them. I didn't even want them. It's cool. I mean, that was entirely my own fault. I know that those enemies push you. And I chose to stand right by the ledge. I can't be like, how dare you, Dark Souls? Like, that was on me, man. That was on me. Try humanity. Yeah, I don't know what that message is referring to. I don't know. But once Dominic shows up, we shall be ready to rumble. There he is. My dude. Alright. Here we go. Round, like, 4, 5, 6, something like that. Man, I remember how long this took me. My first playthrough. Dude, like, fighting Artorias. Fighting Artorias, you know, I just remember spending, like, all night on Artorias. And then, you know, seeing, like, the next area and wanting to go to it so bad, but being like, I gotta go to bed. I mean, and at that point, it was probably only, like, midnight, but I spent a while on good Sir Artorias. Actually, no. Now that I think about it, I might have... Like, Ulusil might have been a stay up very freaking late kind of a night. Because I want to say I killed, on my first playthrough, I killed Artorias and Calamite in the same night. I did not kill Manus. I did not go the whole way. But I went about as far as I could. Okay. Yeah, be gone! Hate that guy. Hate him. He gets a thumbs down, bro. He gets big ol' one of those. That's so funny. I wonder if Dominic can see that mimic chest on his screen. Because I can definitely see it on mine. And yet, there is no amazing chest ahead. Boom! That's so sick. Okay. I'm screwing up my timing on it. Luckily he wasn't aiming at me, because if he was, those last 2 shots would have decimated me. But, Man, these are some weird creatures. You can see the chest too. Nice. Nice. Amazing chest ahead. Yeah. Alright. Let's head down. No souls to worry about this time, which is, I guess, an improvement? Bro, of course I can't jump over that. That would be so sick. That would be so awesome if I could just grab that plunging attack on him just from right there. But that is okay. You know? You win some, and sometimes you lose some. Ouch! Okay, yeah, see, timing was a little bit too late on that one. And way too early on that one. That one wasn't even close. But it is a timing that, you know, can be learned. Not like that. Ow! Okay, of course, as soon as I take off the pendant. Bam! Okay, there we go. See, I thought I was safe. I thought I had made it around the corner. I had not. Well, what can you do? Okay, I'll tell you what, though. This is the run, lads. On this run, we will make it past that room. I'm telling you right now. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go down there. We're gonna slaughter those guys. We're gonna tear them to pieces. And then, we're gonna go past that room into the next room. And then die in the next room. But we're clearing that one. We're clearing that one. My piece of gum has reached retirement age, methinks. It has lost its flavor. Heard the COD zombies death laugh. Ha! Yeah, yeah. They do be laughing like that. They do be laughing. They're very strange critters, you know? So, lore dump. These guys were human once. And, you know, they've been completely and totally corrupted by the Abyss and turned into these, you know, freaking bloated, foul creatures that they are now. With their weird, misshapen arms and elbows, and they're very odd. They are very, very odd. So yeah, you know, don't go playing around with the Abyss unless you want to turn into one of these guys, which I wouldn't recommend doing. Turning into one of those guys seems like it would be kind of lame. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real with ya. Alright. Let's handle this little fart smella. Dude, I ought to equip some, like, right and proper miracles, because my Firestorm and Chaos Storm, not really applicable for most of this level. Oh my gosh, the chest has sunk further into the ground. It's like each time we come back, the chest is just more and more cursed. It's more and more goofy every time we come back down. That's so funny. Like, we're gonna come back down another time, and the chest is just gonna be, like, open. It's gonna have its tongue flopping around. Okay. Time for pendant. Oh, I picked up a humanity. Oh, I see. This is what Dominic was saying about these guys drop humanities. Although... No. He was talking about a floating guy, and these guys don't float. So I guess we're gonna see the floating guys later. Yeah, I'm just picking up humanities from these guys like the normal ones. So we'll find out. I don't know what those... I don't remember floating enemies in this DLC. So it'll be cool seeing whatever that is. Didn't know they do. I'm talking about the floating humanities. Oh! Okay, I do remember those. I do remember those fellas. Yeah, these guys aren't dropping, like, they're adding humanities to my total counter. Oh my gosh! I'm gonna die! No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I don't know if these guys can be parried. I'm gonna be real. But what I do know is that I'm gonna run upstairs. I'm gonna run right up here. Gonna chug an Estus. Gonna immediately lose all of the health that I just healed. Okay, sick. Awesome. No, it's cool. It's cool. I didn't want my souls back. I didn't even want my souls back. It's cool. No, it's fine, man. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Lads, I'm gonna be honest. That one didn't go quite as well as I'd hoped. Well, what do we do about that? We're in quite a oh, hello. Oh, dude, free rubbish. Dude, sick. Thank you. Dark Souls just gave that to me. That just spawned in my world. Did y'all see that? I didn't put that there. That just spawned in my world. Free rubbish for me. Dude, for me, thank you. Thank you. Wow. Dark Souls is like, bro, you've been playing so bad. Here's some rubbish. That's you, bro. That's you. That's what you are. No. Take it back. Wow. I forget how silver Ornstein's armor is when you're actually wearing it. Huh. Yeah. Dominic got the rubbish too. Interesting. I don't really know what to make of that. Maybe we both suck. Alright. Let's get her done. I really ought to see if these guys can be parried. I don't think they can. But I do want to see. I do be wanting to find out. The problem is I just love using my Dragon King Great Axe so much. And I literally cannot single-hand this weapon. So I never have a reason to, like, have my shield out while I'm fighting the... Almost trolled myself. He hit the point. He hit the evil Bilbo. The scary Bilbo. I am back! Welcome back, Matthias. It is good to see you. You haven't... So, we killed Artorias. We did kill Knight Artorias. And we've been slowly progressing through this level. The Mimic Chest is back out of back out of the stone now. That's interesting. So it was sinking down into the stone, but now it is back. I don't know what's going on with the Mimic Chest. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be real with you for a sec. Okay. Way too early. But Dominic killed him anyway, so it doesn't matter. Alright. Yeah, I've been kind of making a pretty pitiful display, in truth. I was thinking I would love to see them do a reimagining of Majora's Mask in the same vein as Link Between Worlds and Echoes of Wisdom. Is Echoes of Wisdom a reimagining of a previous game? Game's mechanics need to be used again. Oh, so you mean from a mechanical perspective. I could see that. I could see that. The one problem is that that is so hard. Oh, excuse me. Oh. That is a hard thing to pull off. Because, you know, Majora's Mask is literally my favorite game ever. I love that game. But honestly, like, unless it's so... Oh my gosh, and I'm dead. Using the same assets and sprites as Link's Awakening, so sort of. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm tracking. Yeah. Majora's Mask is literally my favorite game ever, but I kind of want them to leave it where it's at. You know what I mean? And I'll tell you what, Dominic, so that I'm not burning through all of my humanities, I'm gonna sprint down there and pick up all of the souls that I lost, because I keep on picking up humanities, but then I have to spend another humanity in order to, like, get it back. And so I'm just kind of going... Like, I'm burning through them when I really don't need to be. So I'm just gonna run down there real quick, grab that stuff, and homeward bone out. Now I've gotten myself in a little bit of a precarious situation, but it's okay because I'm literally just too good. I'm too good. Now, plunge attack, Minimize fall damage. I don't know if that's a thing, but it is now, because I made it up. Okay, 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 okay. My idea, not going so great. But you know what? We're making, oh, we're not making it. We're not making it, dang it. Oh, I thought I had that. I thought I was coming in clutch, but I did not. I did not. I thought I had it, bro. Link to the Past, nostalgic for, yeah, that's fair. I haven't played A Link to the Past, but I love A Link Between Worlds. Love that game. Do I have Homeward? I do. Usually would run and grab my humanities and the Homeward spell to get back. That's smart. The problem is, I don't know if you noticed by the fact that my strategy went so terribly, but, the problem is my plan was not smart, and your suggestion is smart. Therefore, the two things, they don't line up. Link to the Past was so hard for me as a child. Yeah, that's fair. Link to the Past is actually accessible on the Game Boy and very recommended. I should play it, you know. I'd like to play all of them someday. But what I was trying to say earlier is I do think some of Majora's Mask's gameplay mechanics could be revisited. I would be interested in, like, some kind of non-canon, like, Cadence of Hyrule type thing, where you can revisit Majora's Mask gameplay mechanics. We can just avoid that gang of blistering fools and keep killing you. I mean, we can, but I want revenge, dude. And now I've lost all of my souls and all of my humanities, so I have to kill them all now. I have to regain my honor, dude. Regain my reputation. I can't look like a total failure. Yeah, but, and Cadence of Hyrule isn't necessarily the greatest of all examples, since it's, like, gameplay-wise totally different. Oh my gosh. I need to stop using the Dragon King is what I need to do. I love it, but it swings too slow. And I think that's what keeps screwing me here. And if I just use a faster weapon, you know, the Silver Knight Straight Sword hits him in 2 hits. Which gives me, honestly, a lot more wiggle room. Big Bobo has invaded. Oh boy. Oh, Mimic Chest is back in the floor. I'll tell you what, Big Bobo. I'm going to... Hello, Mimic Chest. I'm going to run down and grab my souls, and then we can bother with duking it out. But right now, no. Right now, I got souls to grab. Let's see. I believe even Agio Numes talked about how surprising it is to him that nobody has tried to copy Majora's Mask's mechanics. Yeah, it's one of those things where I think... Oh, hello, Big Bobo. It's one of those things where I think most people just respect that... Oh, dang. Okay. Big Bobo is not playing around. I'm going to... get slapped, is what I'm gonna do. Goodbye, Big Bobo. Well played, sir. Well played. Tacked while I was saying hello. Dang! No etiquette. Spirit Fair sort of does some similar things. I'm sure some games have, but I think most people just kind of respect that they're like, there's never gonna be another game like this, and most people don't even try, because, like, copying Majora's Mask's mechanics is a bold strategy. Rip, not cool, yeah. But I don't know any games that do the same thing with the 3-day cycle. Yeah. I know of one game that it's not really taking mechanics from Majora's Mask, it's more blatantly ripping it off. All I can say is, I wouldn't actually look into that too terribly much, because genuinely that game is like my least favorite thing that I've ever seen. It actually just like disgusts me to my core. So I wouldn't look into that, because I, like, genuinely, my buddy showed me this, and it actively made, like, not just my day, but the next, like, several days worse, because that game was so bad. Yeah, so I'm kind of cool with... God, now I'm thinking about it. I'm getting angry again, dude. I hate that video game, dog. I hate it. I I think they know it's way too complicated to try anything with that level of depth. You should play Outer Wilds, no spoilers, but there's a mechanic that's nice. I do know Outer Wilds has a kind of cool, like, Groundhog Day-esque thing going on with it. I do need to, exploration centered, no. What game? No, actually, because, like, it's not even a matter of, like, the gameplay mechanics are bad and it's not fun. It's not like it's freaking Jumanji, the video game, or Space Jam 2, the video game. I mean, like, the subject matter is just actual, like, vile and degenerate, and I don't think it should exist, and I think the guy who made it should be brought in for questioning, and should not be allowed to make video games. So no, I'm actually not gonna tell you what it is, because it ruined my day, and I'm not gonna ruin yours. But, yeah, no, I don't like that one, man. And the fact that it's ripping off Majora's Mask is just like, that's taking it from just like vile and disgusting to, okay, now this is personally insulting. Not a fan, man. Not a fan. I'm cool with, like, taking inspiration from, but, like, if you want to make something, like, that nasty, and then, like, also rip off like, no, dude, that's a crime. That's a crime. You can't do that. Sounds legit insulting to Majora's Mask, but it's a real game, not like a ROM hack. Yeah, it's a real game. It's a real game, made by a real human. Oh, hello, Mimic. Did you see that? That Mimic just stood up, walked in place, and then sat back down. That's funny. But yeah, real actual video game made by a real actual human who is allegedly allowed to, like, roam the streets freely, which is kind of concerning to me. I'm gonna be like, have you ever seen a thing where you're like, that's so bad that I have, like, questions about the person who made it? Yeah. Weird freaking game, man. Weird freaking game. Anywho, I'm gonna shut up about it, because I kind of wish I had never seen that it exists. So let's talk about literally anything else. You know what's awesome, though? Majora's Mask. Like, actual Majora's Mask. What an awesome video game, dude. Yeah, I would love to, oh, hang on. So the content of the game, it's, okay. You know when you see something and it's like, oh, okay, this is very clearly the creator's poorly disguised fetish? It's like that, except, it's not just weird, it's like, oh, this guy should be, like, locked up. It's not good, man. It's not good. Yeah, so that's a thing that exists, so awesome. But you know what? There's a lot of great video games out there, so we don't have to think about the garbage ones. We don't have to think about the terrible ones. We've got Dark Souls, we've got Zelda, we've got lovely and beautiful games, and that's all we need. How do you feel about the idea that Majora's Mask is also a cozy game? I believe there's a YouTube essay that, by that same title. Ooh, Crest Key, I think that's for Hawkeye Goth. Nice. I kind of agree. So, Matthias, we've been talking about it while we've been playing Dark Souls. Dark Souls is a cozy game. You know, I was saying it, actually, I just did a little, like, I just edited a little clip of it that I uploaded, like, yesterday, where this is a game where I'm a major, like, Dark Souls is a, like, wrap yourself in a blanket and sit by a fireplace, like, while it's raining outside, kind of a game. You know what I'm talking about? And, excuse me, and Majora's Mask very much kind of hits the same vibes. You know, the thing that I always think about, one of the most memorable parts of Majora's Mask to me, is the second time you help the Ranch sisters, and you know, you've already gotten the mask, so the game doesn't really have anything left to give you. And so she's like, I don't really have anything else. And she just gives you a hug, you know. And I was like, dang. You know, because all of a sudden, it's like, this isn't really, you know, just a video game character anymore. This is like a person with emotions. You know what I'm saying? And there's, like, the way that scene is shot, I feel, is, like, genuinely brilliant. Yeah, iconic. Yeah. And, you know, the way that it's a very wide shot. Like, when she gives you the mask, or she gives you the 200 rupees, the camera's much closer. It's much more like normal dialogue is in the game. But when she's only giving you a hug, the game makes sure to take a step back and differentiate itself. And it's like, this is a different, you know, this is not you, like, just receiving a reward for completing a task in a video game. Hello, ceiling. This is now you have helped a person, and she is just thankful for that. Because that's what makes Majora's Mask so special, is the people feel real, you know. In the most, at least one of the most ludicrous settings in the Zelda franchise. Oh, Twin Humanities, sick. In one of the most ludicrous settings in the Zelda franchise, they create such a real and raw emotion. Yeah, the feels seeing that after seeing them suffer on day 3 of first rotation. Yes, exactly. And that's the thing. Majora's Mask has real stakes in the game. You know, other games, like, and bear in mind, I love all the other Zeldas. I love Ocarina of Time, and I'm so stoked to play through it again once I finish putting the Reborn music in it. I am stoked to replay Ocarina. Oh, okay, we can go back down. But, you know, even in Ocarina, even when you've seen the world be destroyed, it's still, you don't literally watch all of the characters you love die multiple times. And in Majora's Mask, when you can do that, you know, it's when you do that in Majora's Mask, you know, and you see what happens to them, you know what happens to them when you fail, and that's why I think that's such a cool moment, because it's like, yeah, you know, it's not about getting it's not about, like, getting a reward as a gameplay mechanic. It's just about, these are characters that you're invested in, and you just want to help them because it's only human. Do you buy into Do you buy into all the outlandish theories about Majora's Mask, Link is dead, etc.? I've heard about, hello. Oh, well, I'm dead. Link is dead right now in Dark Souls, I can tell you that. I've heard those theories. No, I don't buy into them. I know that there's a lot of outlandish theories about Majora's Mask. I don't really buy into them. There's definitely some fun theories that I can get behind. But Link being dead, like, no. Because, bro, he's Link, and he doesn't die, except for in Breath of the Wild. I think fans try to force the games to be a bit too cohesive. Theorizing is fun, of course, but honestly, Zelda games are mostly supposed to be standalone. I kind of agree with that. Zelda lore has always been a little bit contradictory. It just has. They're going to retcon each other. Like, it ain't Lord of the Rings, man. It's a franchise that's been having games for like 30, 40 years, something like that. So yeah, of course things are gonna get a little questionable, a little iffy. I don't know if he's dead, but I 100% see it being a representation of his grief. And that I can get behind. You know, I can get behind a lot of that. But dead, no, I don't see that one. There is a channel, there's a YouTube channel, he hasn't uploaded in ages. I'm assuming he's just been busy. But he's a smaller channel, but he he did these Zelda theories. His channel is called Retroatron, and he covers Zelda theories, and his style was so good because he had this like really like History Channel over the top style with it. But genuinely, the theories he would cover were a lot of fun. So I really enjoyed his channel. I'll tell you what, I have also, since I've just been downing so much water, I have got to run to the bathroom again. So give me like 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Though I'll tell you what, since we're talking about Majora's Mask, I'll throw on some Majora's Mask music for us. While we wait. Yeah, I'll throw on the how are we feeling about, where is it? There's the Astral Observatory. Alright, I'll be right back, y'all. Give me 2 seconds. We are so back. Ah, I love Astral Observatory. Let's go. Yeah. The way I look at Zelda game is like imagining a toy box full of toys. Each time you play with them, you tell a slightly different story, and you use different toys. Then you put them all back in the chest, and the next time you take them out, you play differently. All of these characters and enemies and recurring features return periodically, but the gameplay is never the same twice, even between direct sequels with Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. I love that, actually. That's beautiful, man. That's beautiful. I love that. I'm not gonna cut off Astral Observatory right now, because, oh my gosh, Astral Observatory, my goat. However, it's also not entirely fitting for Ulasil, so I'm gonna wait before I run into the next area, because the next area is like a mini-boss. And Astral Observatory is not the music. Methinks. Sending us to the stars, so true. Yeah. 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 I love you, Astral Observatory, but you gotta go. I'm sorry. Yeah. That's really good though. That's really good. I'm gonna read that again because I really like that. Let's see. The way I look at Zelda games is like hold on. Okay, yeah. The way I look at Zelda games is like imagining a toy box full of toys. Each time you play with them, you tell a slightly different story and you use different toys. Then you put them all back in the chest, and the next time you take them out, you play differently. All the characters and enemies and returning features return periodically. Yeah, all of these characters and enemies and recurring features return periodically, but the gameplay is never the same twice. Yeah. That's really cool. That is really, really cool. Oh my gosh, Dominic already killed the mini-boss. Bro, he is... Oh my gosh, he is in it to win it. Wow, he wasted 0. Bro, I didn't even get to fight the mini-boss. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little sad about that. Dang, I mean, thank you, bro, but I didn't even get to fight the... That's alright. You're good, man. You're good. That's okay. Next time we play, do I have a favorite NPC in Majora's Mask? Ooh. He respawns. Oh, okay. We'll get to fight him then. Oh, bonfire. Colossal. Okay, that's huge. Goodbye, soldier. Favorite NPC in Majora's Mask? Yes. I have 2 of them. I couldn't tell you which one I prefer between the 2 of them. But it is definitely between Crimea and Cafe. I also don't know how to pronounce their names, so I hope that is correct. But it is definitely between Crimea and Cafe. Because we talked about this, you know, we talked about this in one of the previous streams. In Ocarina of Time, right, you meet Malon, and she, Epona, my beloved, best character, let's go! Yeah, in Ocarina of Time, you meet Malon, right? And she's the pretty girl who gives you your horse. So, of course, like, every kid who's playing that game is like, I'm in love with her. And then in Majora's Mask, it's like, okay, now she's, like, an actual character. And she has, you know, like, she has actual, like, real-world problems and concerns. And she's freaking terrified because the future is very rapidly approaching and she is not ready for it. I always pronounce Crimea as Cream-mia, as in dairy cream. That would make sense, actually. That would make sense. Yeah. Crimea. Yeah. Yeah, that would make sense. And then Cafe. Oh my gosh. Cafe and Anju has... Because again, you know, it's like... It's very different because she's... You know, she adds, like, such a human element to the game. And then Cafe, like, Anju and Cafe's side quest is the best side quest in a video game, bar none. And you cannot convince me otherwise. That quest is so good. And when at the end, in the final hours, when you're there to get his mask, I don't know what we're standing around here for. Dominic might be typing something or looking something up. But when you're there... At the final, moving to the TV. Yeah, you're chilling, man. You're chilling. I'll tell you what. While you're moving, I'm gonna go fight the mini boss because I want to go fight him. You know, when you get to that final part and the game lets you take control of Cafe, and you have that little mini dungeon. You've got the gauntlet where you know you play one half as Link and one half as Cafe. It's dude. I mean that was cool. Like, I will never forget the first time that happened. And I was like, you get to play as a different guy in Zelda? I was, like, mind blown, man. Ouch. Alright. Oh! Oh, I thought for sure that was going to be a grab attack. Okay. Okay. Whew. The Anju and Cafe quest is definitely set up to be the side quest in that game. The main one, the one you remember the most. Like... Anju and Cafe is the main quest of Majora's Mask. It is just a part of... Thanks, Dominic. That is just a part of, like, that is... Yeah. Because that's what I love so much about that game, is that the side quests are the main quest in that game. You know? Like... That's where the real meat and potatoes is. And the main quest is already so good in Majora's Mask, but the side quests... Chain leggings. Very good. Alright. There we are. I am gonna probably rest at that bonfire again, since I burned through so much Estus fighting that guy. But then we can... Yeah, then we can carry on. Yeah, man. Like, when I see... Which, you know, any kind of, like, top 10 this in a video game, you know, top 10 weapons, top 10 items, top 10 side quests. Anytime you see one of those, it's going to be very opinionated. There is no top 10 list that is objective. It's everyone's opinion. But, like... Anytime you see, like, best side quests and Anju and Cafe is not listed as #1, it's like, I no longer respect you or the things that you have to say. Because, like, dude, nothing can compete. funny thing about that quest, Sakin the Thief is like the only human character that you can just kill. Yeah, yeah. It's funny. I distinctly remember. Actually, I have a video about this, from like a year ago or two. Yeah, when you shoot him and he just blows up. I have a video about that. I think it's one of my funniest videos that I've ever made. It's definitely one of the smaller ones. I recorded it with my brother. We were playing Tears of the Kingdom. It was an outtake. I did a Korok Titanic video, and you know, that video is long. I find it really funny because I go back and watch it and I'm watching my brother and I have a good time, but I also understand that, like, I made that video for me, you know, I didn't make that video to be popular. The reason I bring that up is just to say, yeah, don't be a thief or you will explode. The reason I bring that up is to say there's a little video where we're talking about the pirates in Tears of the Kingdom, and I was like, I thought they were gonna be people. And Lawrence goes, Chasm of the Abyss. And Lawrence goes, you thought Zelda was gonna let you kill people? And I'm like, Majora's Mask let you kill people. Or at least a person, you know. Oh, hello. A wizard! Oh my gosh, I'm being shredded. My cheeks are getting demolished right now. Hang on, hang on. Being sent to the Shadow Realm, dude. Bro, don't do that. Don't be doing that, man. I'll tell you what. I ain't gonna be using too many pyromancies in here. I don't know if the Skull Lantern is even gonna light up the Chasm of the Abyss. I don't know if it can. I guess it can a little bit, but it doesn't really make much of a difference. The dark is just so, like, invasive in here. And that's a really cool detail, is that, you know, the Skull Lantern makes a huge difference in Tomb of the Giants, but the Chasm of the Abyss, Tomb of the Giants is just a dark place, like, visually, but here, it is, like, evil. This is an evil, foul darkness infesting this place. And so even when you pull out the lantern, it's not going to truly make a difference. If I jump down there, I'm gonna die, I think. Oh, okay. I see. Alright, and this is Puppy Sif. I think her name's Alva the cat? Let's see. Oh, good night, Dopamine. My grandfather's deck doesn't have any bad cards. I am so behind on the chat room. I will need to catch up. Let me kill this guy. Hold on. Hold on. I know Dopamine said good night. It was good to have you, Dopamine. Okay, yeah. Grandfather's deck doesn't have any bad cards. I don't know what that means, but I'll take your word for it. One of the funniest things to do in Majora's Mask is transform into Goron Link and watch me call you cute. Yeah. Go on, not Gordon. Oh, dude, Gordon Link. My favorite. Gordon Link, the absolute classic. Ouch! 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 Holy crap. Holy crap, they just burned right through me. Okay. Have you watched Curious Archive's video on Rotting Worlds? No! No, I have not, but that sounds very fascinating, and I would like to very much, I think. Illusory Wall. Aha! Praise the sun. Alright, Puppy Sif, we're coming! We're coming to help! Ouch! Dude, the way they just burn through your health, man. These things are dangerous, dude. Absolute insanity that the humanity sprite is like one of the key consumables in this game, and then you have to fight giant humanity sprites as enemies. Dark Souls is so cool. It's so cool. Oh, I said Shadow Realm. Oh, I see. Hello, Puppy Sif. Oh, dude. Oh, I love Puppy Sif. I love you, Puppy Sif. No, Puppy Sif. It makes me miss my dog. I miss my doggy. I miss my doggy. Hold on, do you guys want to see my doggy? Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Oh, shut up, Duolingo. Hold on. Hold on. Brief dog break because we're looking at Puppy Sif. I can't not. I have to show you my dog now. My doggy. Let me find a good picture of her. Let me find a very, what's my most recent picture of her? Let's see. Wow, it's further back than I thought. I have a great one. Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Wait. Wait. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. I might have scrolled too far. Oh, there she is. That's my doogie on the bed. She's not allowed on the bed. But she got up there. Here. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the doogie. Oh, love my doogie. Let's see. It's amazing, dude. Check it out. It covers worlds like in the Souls games that are just rotting. Curious Archive covers speculative evolution, fantasy, sci-fi. Oh, that's sick. That's really cool. Yeah, I will have to check that out. Hello, Brandy. Oh, she's so precious. She knows what she's doing. Yeah, yeah. I walked upstairs and, she, you know, she not allowed on the bed. But I walked upstairs and she was just up there and she was like... I was like, Brandy, you're not supposed to be up there. Oh, she's so precious, dude. Man. It really, like, it really does hit me every now and again while I'm at college that I'm like, dang, I miss my dog. I miss my doggy so much. But that's okay. You know, I get to see her when I go on breaks and stuff. Love my doggy. No, cat does the same thing. They know exactly when they're not supposed to be doing something. Yup. Yup. Because they're smart critters. They're smart. And I mean, you know, Brandy, she's a German Shepherd. That is a smart dog. I don't know where Dominic is, dude. I have no idea where he ran off to, in truth. But yeah, German Shepherds. They smart dogs. And she knows she's not supposed to be there. But she's so precious. Oh, there he is. Okay, I can see him now. Hello. Oh, dude, you're marking down with prism stones. Thank you. Dominic, there's still some humanity sprites, like, up above that I'd like to take out, if that's cool with you. And some enemies and stuff. Item. Black Flame. Yes. Yeah. It's so funny when pets are like, I know I'm not supposed to be here. Very good. Dude, I love that so much. Oh, up this way. Yeah, yeah. Dominic's got the right idea. Yeah. Alright. Down we go. I mean, it's so freaking... It's like... It's... Especially with the really tall ones, it's hard to tell. They're so big, you can't tell how, like, close or far away they are, you know? And they just burn through your health, man. Shred you. These are genuinely, like, some of the most frightening enemies in the game, just because they do so much damage. Even the tiny ones be doing lots of damage. Look at that. And, like, he goes right through my Dragon King Great Axe. Since they don't have collision, that makes them so much more dangerous. It's a really, really cool, enemy design. Because, you know, Artorias of the Abyss, this entire DLC, is about the corruption and evil of the darkness. And so these humanity sprites, you know, it's about the, like... Dude, help me! Let's go! It's about the, like, you know, inherent darkness within us. And it's so cool to me that it makes the humanity sprites, like, the big bads down in the Chasm of the Abyss. I think that's a really cool detail. Okay. Yeah. Dude, one time on my, like, main profile in Dark Souls, I ran through the Chasm of the Abyss. And I don't even remember where you buy prism stones, so I don't even remember where I got them. But I had stocked up on like the maximum number of prism stones possible, and I ran through the entire Chasm of the Abyss, just lighting up the entire place. And I'm an idiot, so I don't think I even took any screenshots, which I should have done. But yeah, look at that. Like the darkness in here it's not natural, you know. It is an evil, like, evil darkness. I don't know why that says try backstepping, so I'm not gonna. And because of that, you know, inherent... Oh, Twin Humanities. Because of that inherent evil tied into it, it's... You know, the light, you know, my light source genuinely doesn't make a difference. It doesn't help. What's this way? Oh, hello, bonus humanity. Oh, giant humanity. I really don't want this guy to come murder me, but he's going to. Stop! Literally stop! Literally stop! Oh, he didn't. He didn't stop. He didn't literally stop. Okay. Okay. Here is my question. If I throw on a ring of sacrifice, and my souls are already down, since I lose nothing, if I throw on a ring of sacrifice right now, can I still pick up my souls? Because what I want to do, there's a shortcut in here that I missed. That Dominic and I went past. Oh, Crystal Lizard, hello. There's a shortcut that Dominic and I missed because I can't go into it in co-op. I want to see if I can't grab that. Is what I want to do. But, like, I don't know. I don't even know where it is. I don't know how to navigate to that. As far as I know, you will still lose the souls. Dang it. Okay. Well, my souls are all the way at the bottom. But, I'll tell you what. I'm almost at that shortcut already. So, I'm just gonna... Boink. Because, yeah, there's a fog wall. There was at least a fog wall, which I'm assuming is just blocking off. You stay back! You stay back! I have no, I have no time for any funny business, mister. Okay. What are we? Some kind of Dark Souls? Yeah, right? They are, man. These were the real Dark Souls all along. Alright, I'll go on and kill. Oh, okay! He's a lot bigger than I thought he was. He's a lot bigger than I thought he was. Dude, he's twice my height. Weapon at risk. I swear if he drops... Okay, he didn't drop anything. They also drop, like, no souls. They give you 0 souls for killing these things. I don't know how to get back to the bonfire I was just at, in truth. Where am I? Royal Wood. Where? Oh my gosh, that's Artorias. Okay. Roger. Let me see if freaking Marvelous Chester has anything new to say.
Oh, you.
If only you had
quite
Homeward.
some nerve, or are you just thick? Fine then. What is it that you need?
Don't know if I can post links, but this Curious Archive video is titled The Most Powerful Type of World Building, and I'd highly recommend it. Okay. Yeah, I'll tell you what, if you wouldn't mind, I should have, we've got a Discord server linked in it should be linked in the description of this video. If you'd be interested, if you'd want to join that Discord server, I could, you can post the link in there for sure. After we kill Manus, we gotta kill Chester. So true. Yeah, not so marvelous now, huh? Snag his drip. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. So, I wonder if I can I warp back to that bonfire? I'm assuming I can't warp to the Chasm of the Abyss. So I'll just use a Homeward Bone. I'll just use one of those. Why not? I've got plenty of them. It's not like I'm gonna be needing that anytime soon. So, alright, we are going to use a humanity. Oh, I see a sunlight maggot on someone's head. I don't know if it's even gonna make a difference in here. Every bonfire in the DLC is warpable. Oh, I could have just not used a homeward bone right there. That's okay. Hello, my dude. Hello. I should have gone up to Hawkeye Goff and grabbed the hello, but I didn't think about it. All right, great. I'll join. What's the best channel to drop it in? There's a content chamber. It should be called. Hello. Very good. Yeah, very good. I'll tell you what. I'll pop it open. Yeah, I'm thinking content chamber is gonna be the best one. Yeah. Oh, okay, there you are. Sweet. Sick. I will wave, and I will wave. There's also a Snuffy in the Discord server now. Hello. Nice to meet you. Okay. Back to Dark Souls. Gamer time. So, Dominic left me. He ran away. I'm scared. Chasm of the Abyss. Dude, what a threatening visual. Seeing all of their eyes off in the distance. Like, it's such a brilliantly designed area. Because, you know, it's not that just looking at these creatures, they're the most terrifying thing ever. It's the subtext. It's what makes Majora's Mask so horrifying. You know what I mean? Like, sure, you've got the jump scare with the mummy, with the dad. And the jump scare is effective. But when it really gets horrifying is when you realize that, you know, his Link is like 10, 11 tops. And that guy's daughter is very clearly significantly younger than Link is. And she was shielding, you know, she's shielding her dad from the truth. You know what I mean? He's like, what happened? And she's like, nothing. You were just having a nightmare. And it's like, no freaking kid that young should have to go through even a fraction of what she endured. Like, she was literally just sitting there, locked in her house, thinking that she was just going to die eventually. You know what I mean? And that's the, like, it's like, jeez, man, that's freaking terrible. Like, that's the worst thing ever. And again, that's what makes side quests in Majora's Mask so effective, is the stakes are so real. It's why, you know, no movie will ever top... Help me. It's why no movie will ever top Lord of the Rings for me. Because the stakes in Lord of the Rings feel so real. Because in the Two Towers, you're just watching Rohan get pummeled. You're watching them get their teeth kicked in for 2.5 hours before they actually win Helm's Deep. And that's it, man. That's the entire movie. It's just watching Rohan get destroyed. And that makes their victory at the Hornburg so much more impactful. And it's the same for Majora's Mask. You're watching all of your friends get decimated. And so when you actually succeed and you actually, you know, save them, it feels amazing, dude. And you know what's that part of the game is so late game that I feel like very few people got to those portions. Yeah, a lot of people have probably already dropped off of the game. I know several people who are like, yeah, I just couldn't, you know, the time mechanic was too stressful for me. I couldn't get into it. So yeah, they never even made it, you know. Crazy. Let's see. I would guess that Majora's Mask is the most uncompleted game. It's definitely up there. I mean, the Dark Souls series is up there. Like, when you look at the achievements, it's really funny. I would love it if the Nintendo, like, the second Switch gave achievements like Xbox and Steam do. Because look at this. When you pull up Dark Souls 3 achievements on Steam, it gives you an achievement for every boss that you kill. Look at this. Every boss that you kill. And we can go down to... He's around here. I don't remember where he is on this list. Udex Gundyr. Only 85.2% of players have killed the first boss in the game. 20% of players never killed Udex Gundyr. That is crazy. And what's crazy is before Elden Ring came out, that number was 60%. Elden Ring has boosted the number of players who have beaten Dark Souls 3. But only 80% have gotten past the tutorial of Dark Souls 3. It's crazy. Lord of the Rings deserves every bit of attention, and it's not even possible for it to be overrated. Yeah, most uncompleted Zelda game. You're so true. Yeah, all those who have gone hollow, we fight for them. Agreed. No, and honestly, Matthias, I would argue, Majora's Mask is probably still up there as one of the most uncompleted games. Strange creature. Very good. Yeah, you can say that again, man. A real strange creature ahead. Alright, here we go. That's a sick frame, dude. Holy crap. Alright. Here we are. It's time. Alright. Jeez, man. Alright, here we go, boys. It's really jarring to move. Hyperchamp! Hyperchamp is back! No way! Dude, no way! Oh crap, dude, I'm not even gonna get to Sif. I'm not even gonna get to him. Bro. It's really jarring to move from Ocarina of Time to Majora's Mask, especially as a kid. So I know lots of people just did not end up completing Majora's Mask because of how different it was. Yeah, yeah. It's the risk you run making a game that different, but I have so much respect for them. I have infinite respect for them sticking to their guns and you know, making the game that they wanted to make and making it the way that they wanted to make it. Because it's just, it came out so well. And even if many people never completed the game, it's just so good. Had to take a break from Majora's Mask because of the one temple that flips upside down. Dude, Stone Tower, my beloved. Yeah. Stone Tower is awesome, dude. Let's see. Alright. My dude has been summoned. We will praise the sun. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Dude, I thought the champ wasn't gonna freaking invade us tonight. Dark? Let's see. Which is a real shame, because Majora's Mask honestly has a lot more charm, character, and texture compared to Ocarina, which also has a great deal of charm and character. Stone Tower is definitely a tough nut to crack, especially on your first playthrough. Yeah. What a legendary temple, dude. What a legendary dungeon. That game is just, oh, it's so good. Majora is so good, dude. Oh my gosh. I mean, it's just, you can't, yeah. And that's the thing, is it's so out there and it's so different that it's like, yeah, nothing will, you know, nothing will ever, like, do that again. And I'm okay with that. Because, like, how could you? You know what I mean? How could you recapture that magic? In the same way that I'm glad that, you know, I'm glad that each Dark Souls game has its own distinct atmosphere. Each one feels very different. And I like that, because it makes them more special when they're really, you know, when they're unique. There's a theory that the warp in the boss room was used by the Kingdom of Icona to wage war on other dimensions. There's a theory video on it. I'll see if I can find it. I think I've seen that one. That's a Monster Maze video. That's what that is. The War Between Dimensions. I think that's a Monster Maze video. Love that channel. Oh my gosh. Love Monster Maze. Huge fan. He puts so much effort into his videos, and ooh, does it show. Oh, does it show. My favorite tiny detail about Icona are the Triforces you can see on the bottoms of the statues, right? Yeah. Yeah. It's a really, really cool, subtle bit of design there. And it's one of those things where, you know, immediately you're like, oh, well, it must just be a reused asset from Ocarina, but it's not. Those assets are never in Ocarina of Time. They were created for Majora's Mask. Those Triforces are there intentionally, which interestingly were removed from the 3DS remake. I think that was just an unfortunate... I meant to read the message, not praise the sun, but that's okay. I think that's just an unfortunate mistake on Grezzo's part. You know, they were like, there shouldn't be a Triforce here, it's Termina, not Hyrule. I think they might have seen that as a mistake in the original game. Artorias and Link defeat Manus. Dude, yeah. Feet Puppy Sif! Puppy Sif! Here we go. Here we go, boys. This is it for all the marbles. For all the marbles. Let's get her done. Alright. Ouch! Ouch! Or I can just immediately die. Well. What can you do? What can you do? Alright, Artorias and Link are gonna get him this time, though. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it, man. We're gonna wipe him off the floor. Y'all, the Triforces were removed from Majora's Mask assets, like on the soldiers. And yeah, I do think Grezzo probably made a mistake. But they went out of their way to create a new asset for the Triforce. In Majora's Mask 3D? Yo, Luis is here. What up? Good to see you. Good to see you. We are at the end of the DLC now. So, we about to kill Manus. They added these gold bars to backgrounds of shops. You can see the Triforce on them, which is so weird. That's right! The gold bars might be a reused asset from Ocarina, though. What axe is that? This is the Dragon King Great Axe. This is the weapon you get for chopping off Gaping Dragon's tail. And it is awesome, dude. Love me some Dragon King Great Axe. Bum 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 bum. That's the noise that plays in my head, like every time I died and have to resummon Dominic. I don't know if y'all know what I'm talking about. I think it's from The Price is Right, and it's like the fail sound. I love that sound. It's so funny. I've literally never seen the show, but I love that sound. In Majora's Mask 3D, they created these assets. They're brand new. It's extra weird because I believe in Ocarina of Time they don't have Triforces on them. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. Huh. Because I know what you're talking about. I know the gold bars. I just kind of assumed they were also in Ocarina. So I removed the Triforce on the statues, but added them to random background assets. I couldn't tell you, man. I couldn't tell you. Yeah. That's gotta just be an oversight, I guess. Because otherwise it doesn't really make much sense at all to me. Okay. Bro! Bro, get off me, get off me, get off me. Okay. Bro, stop! 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 He's chewing through my health. I do that to my friends all the time. The bwomp noises are powerful. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. The best sounds, dude. Yeah, I love doing sound effects for stuff. I mean, I guess it makes sense given that sound design is my job. But it's so funny. It's so funny. I wish that I've talked with my friends about this. You know, there's always the conversation of if you could have one superpower, what would it be? I would just be my superpower would definitely be just being able to like summon a soundboard. You know what I mean? Like summon sounds when I want. Imagine how powerful it would be to just summon a Vine Boom sound whenever you want. Watching this stream, I have to tell you, the dungeons in Twilight Princess are absolutely Souls-like, for a Zelda game at least. Hello! I'm really looking forward to playing that game, man. Twilight Princess looks so sick. Yeah. Awesome video game. I know I'm gonna love it. I know I'm going to absolutely love playing Twilight Princess. So I'm really looking forward to it. But like I said, hopefully this summer. That's when I would really like to play it. The summer would be nice. Yeah. There's one dungeon in particular, Arbiter's Grounds, that just looks like you're playing Dark Souls. Okay. I've heard the name Arbiter's Grounds. I've heard that before. That one sticks out to me because the Arbiter is a major character in Halo. And I'm always like, oh, Halo reference. Like, I know it's not, objectively. But I just always think of it as one. And it's funny to me. Bro, stop! Literally stop! Literally stop! Ah! Take the aggro, bro! Okay, I gotta summon Puppy Sif. Come here, Puppy Sif. Alright, there we are. Summoning Phantom. Alright, we're going in! Get tactical, Marines! Hoorah! Oh! Yeah! Puppy Sif is here. Oh, you're cooked now, Manus. Oh! You are cooked, bro. Oh, I might be cooked as well also. Fun fact. Fun fact! Yeah. Alright, we're gonna get him. This is the run. I have a good feeling. Ouch! Ouch! Bro, he's so fast. Holy crap. I always forget how crazy fast Manus is. Oh my gosh. Ooh, okay. The hand, like, shook. When I attacked it, the hand might be a weak point on him. Ah! Oh! Okay. Somehow, by the grace of God, I survived that. Don't some people play no damage Dark Souls runs? They do, man. They do. Some people do that. I am not some people. Oh, I'm cooked! Dang. Well, we tried. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna man up and kindle this bonfire because I need the Estus. I need it so bad, dude. And I have enough Twin Humanities now that I can use 2 of these guys. Bam! 4 Estus. Now I have enough. Reverse hollowing. And then I can kindle this place. Freaking, wow, that's some crazy drip behind us. Now I can kindle this bonfire 3 times, and I can have 20 Estus as opposed to my normal 5, which will be awesome! Because, oh, Lord knows I need it. Kindle. Yeah. Dude, no damage Dark Souls is crazy. I don't know if that's something I'm ever going to be able to do, I'm going to be honest. It's a nice idea. I would love to try it. But I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to do that. Let's see. It is 1:30 right now. I do believe that... Wait, can you kindle beyond 15? Yeah, you can kindle up to 20. You can kindle each bonfire 3 times. You can kindle up to 20. I do believe that we can actually make it on this run. We can actually kill him this time. And if we do, then I will have time to kill Calamite before I have to hop off for the evening. Okay, come on. There we are. Is that guy dead? Alright, there's all the humanities. We'll run past these guys. Let's go. Yeah, let's go indeed. I was really hoping I was going to hit like 3 of them with that swing. I did not. Oh, I hear one of them laughing. Not the humanities, but the corrupted guys. Have you read Tolkien's extended stuff like the Silmarillion? So, here's a funny thing. I am a pleb, and until last year, I had only actually read The Hobbit. I've been a huge fan of the Lord of the Rings movies for years, but I had never read the books. So I started on Fellowship, and then in the fall I started reading The Two Towers. And then, oh my gosh, okay, or I could just literally use all of my Estus on this one humanity. Lord have mercy. So, yeah, in the spring in the fall I started on The Two Towers. Then I took a very long break from reading The Two Towers because I was reading a book I have on Ocarina of Time's music. I don't know much about Dark Souls, but I believe it draws a lot on Tolkien. It does. It does. I mean, any kind of medieval fantasy that is good draws a lot on Tolkien. But, yeah, so I was reading the Ocarina of Time book over my break, over Christmas, while I was finishing up Ocarina of Time Reborn. It was a good read, especially if you're interested in more of, like, the, you know, technical stuff, with the music. Because that's what it's about. It's about the music of Ocarina of Time specifically. In fact, I've got the book right here. I can show it to you. So, here I have... I'm sorry. Here's the Ocarina of Time book. Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, a game music companion. It's a good read. I enjoyed it. I did really enjoy that. And then... Let's see. That's The Hobbit. I don't remember immediately where I've put The Two Towers. But I have right here, so with me I have the whole collection. Yeah, I've got the Fellowship, I've got the Two Towers, which I'm on right now. Admittedly, progress has been slow this quarter. And then there's Return of the King, which I'm very much looking forward to reading. And once I finish those, I plan to reread The Hobbit, because it's been years since I've read it. And then, bam, there's the Silmarillion, and that's going to be last. So... I'm looking forward to hitting that one. It's going to be a lot of fun. Because I'd like to... Bro, stop! Oh, that weapon's at risk. I shouldn't even be using that. I'm sorry. Very good. Yeah, so I've talked about it a bit on stream before. I'd like to make medieval fantasy games someday. And so I'm like, I have to read these books, you know, and I have to read the Silmarillion. Like, that's required reading if you want to make medieval fantasy. That's awesome. Reading the books is kind of like realizing you've been eating hamburgers all your life, and now you're tasting steak. Comparing the movies and the books. Yeah. Well, I mean, I do think even now, I'm not done with the books, I will say. Honestly, I would kind of put, like, hamburgers are awesome, but steak is on another level. The books are on another level. I think even the movies are on another level, man. Like, they're very different. You know what I mean? The books and the movies are very different from each other. But I think, like, I don't think we're ever gonna get movies as good as the Lord of the Rings movies. Ever again, man. Silmarillion will be familiar to a Dark Souls player. But a bit of advice, don't read it the same way you read The Hobbit or Lord of the Rings. Yeah, well, because Silmarillion is like, you know, for all intents and purposes, that's basically, you know, I know it's more, it's like a history book, you know. It's not really a story as much. It's a history book. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it though, you know. My dad really enjoyed it. It's a hard read, I know that, but like a really good read. And, you know, Tolkien's always a hard read, so Silmarillion is like mythology, it's Greek tragedy more than a cohesive story with a happy ending. Yeah, yeah. And I'm really looking forward to reading that. Cause like, the Ocarina of Time book, you know, that's not, that wasn't a cohesive story. But I did love reading that book. And I think the Silmarillion will be not the same, but I think it'll be similar. Just in the regard that, yeah, it's not a, you know, it's not a, like, single story, start to finish. But there's so much, like, great stuff in there that I'm really looking forward to reading. No, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, Dominic, survive. Survive, brother. Hang in there. Hang in there. Okay, I get it, dude. I get it, Manus. Holy crap, calm down. Ooh, it ain't that deep, Manus. It ain't that deep. I'm literally just here to kill you. I don't know what you want from me. Oh, his hand is definitely the weak point. Okay, here we go. That's cool. His greatest strength, being that hand, is also his weakness. Ouch! No, not like this. Okay, it was like that. Yeah, it's the lore book. Curious Archive did another excellent video on elves and touches on elves in Middle-earth. Like elves in Lord of the Rings come off as very omnipotent and eternally wise. Yeah. But the surviving elves are only like that because of the fact that they've lived. Sif killed him! That's so funny. The surviving elves are only like that because of the fact that they've lived through so many tragedies in the First and Second Ages. Yeah. Oh, I didn't want to kindle. I wanted to reverse hollowing. Dude, that's so funny that Sif killed him. Oh my gosh. After I died, I wonder... Okay, I can still summon you, which means on my end he's still alive. That's good. That's good. Yeah. Like I said, I am very much in the, you know, I'm very much looking forward to reading the Silmarillion. And I need to get much better about a cohesive reading schedule. Because I was at a point, you know, I try to read every night before bed. And obviously, like, the nights that I'm live streaming, I'm not going to because I'm streaming pretty late. But, like, next week, you know, starting next week, I need to get back on my reading grind set. Because I've found I have a bad habit of I get caught up doing work, and all of my work is on my computer, and I'll get caught up doing work, and then I'll be doing work right up until I go to bed. And I just found that when I'd spend an hour reading before bed, I would sleep so much better. It wasn't even close. Like, I felt so much more refreshed. I felt way better when I was reading before bed. Instead of, like, you know, doing work looking at a screen. And I need to get back on that, man, because that was so good for me. But unfortunately, I've been off my rocker the past couple weeks. I would guess that Souls takes an inspiration of a rotting world from Tolkien. A big part of Tolkien's Arda is about how magic is leaving the world and the state of the world is decaying. Yeah. I know that, like, major inspiration for Dark Souls is the anime Berserk. That's, like, one of the biggest inspirations, but, you know, like I said, Tolkien inspires everything, dude. Because it is the gold standard. Like, if you want to see how it's done, look at Tolkien. And yeah, the inspirations are there for sure. I'd like to think that an elf that lives around the shorter-lived races are like exasperated parents trying to explain how to make life easier for their high-energy young human friends. That's so funny. Yeah, I totally get you. Screens are so bad for your circadian rhythm. They mess with your melatonin production. Yeah. Having the main character be some nobody that is not skilled at the start is also very Tolkien. That's also true, yeah. There's a reason that, you know, Frodo gets the ring. Berserk, Tolkien, Jason and the Argonauts. Yeah, there you go, man. There you go. Yeah, I've heard very good things about Berserk. I'm probably not gonna read it just because I'm not a huge anime guy. I watched Attack on Titan and that was cool. And I've heard that one of the, like, Berserk movies, I think, is something I should watch. Someday. But, I don't know. I'll get around to it, maybe. We'll see. But, dude, freaking Tolkien is just so good. It's so good. Something I'd be interested, I mean, one of the reasons elves are so hesitant to offer advice or to go to war is because they know what the other races are capable of. Yeah. Something I would be very interested in doing, like in the Discord server someday. I've found an edit of The Hobbit where someone took the Hobbit movies and cut them down into one movie instead of being 3 bloated messes. I'd be interested to watch that one night and see, you know, see if we think they succeeded at actually improving it. There were evil dwarves and many evil men in the first and second ages, and most importantly, evil elves. Fëanor is probably my favorite character outside of Lord of the Rings. Okay. I know the name Fëanor. I don't remember who he is specifically right now. But I will find out when I'm reading the Silmarillion. Oh my gosh, or I'll just get my cheeks clapped by Manus right now. Stay back, dog! Bro, literally stop. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, dog. Bro, I don't want it. I don't want it. Stay back, dude. I'm warning you. You're being cringe, Manus. I gotta get right in there so I can grab Sif. Okay, here we go. For sure, also Berserk is mandatory. It is the penultimate struggling of a man who's been through hell. Yeah. Alright, Sif is here. I wonder if I can just, like... He's too fast. I'm not going to be able to hit him with my Chaos Storm. I don't think. But it might be worth a shot. Ouch! I don't think I can stagger Manus. Is the I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm actually dead. Fëanor created the Cimmerils, the 3 beautiful jewels which Morgoth coveted. Oh, okay. The book mostly covers all of the wars to reclaim them. I could see how evil elves could cause huge problems with their cunning and patience. Yeah. Tell y'all what, I've been downing a lot more water. I'm gonna run to the bathroom one more time. And then we're gonna slaughter Manus. This is the run, boys. This is it. I'm going to equip some miracles that'll actually be useful to me against Manus. So, I will be right back. Give me just a sec. And I have returned. Let's see. Honestly, the main issue with the Hobbit films are the bloat. Yeah, I mean, the scene at the end of the Battle of the Five Armies, which is extremely hackneyed anime fight with the dragon, bruh. Yeah, wow. I didn't even remember there being a dragon at the end of Battle of the Five Armies. So, here's something funny. And the reason I bring up the Hobbit edit, so fair, that fight was super anime, over the top, unnecessary. Yeah. So the reason I bring up that edit is because I only watched the Hobbit movies when they first came out. So I only saw them as a kid. And what's funny is, like, the infamous barrel scene, all the dwarves fight Smaug, like, oh, you're talking at the end of Desolation of Smaug. Yeah. Yeah. You're right. Yeah. So it's funny. I hadn't seen the movies since I was a kid, and I actually had a lot of, please don't immediately, like, unsubscribe and send death threats when I say this, but I actually enjoyed the barrel scene, and which isn't entirely accurate. I guess that's not entirely true. I enjoyed the idea of the barrel scene, if that makes sense. Because I had, we had the, like, special edition DVDs, and so we had all the behind the scenes stuff, and I genuinely didn't even remember what the scene actually looked like in the movie, but I loved the behind the scenes of it, because in the studio they built the river, and so, like, for multiple days of shooting, they were just floating around this river that they had built, and I thought that looked like the most fun thing ever, and I was obsessed with it as a kid. And then I actually watched the actual scene. I mean, it's supposed to be a fun scene. I actually absolutely expect kids to giggle and enjoy all of that. Yeah, the funny thing about the Hobbit movies is I so well remembered the behind the scenes, but I genuinely didn't remember much of the actual movies themselves. It just doesn't age very well because it feels so out of place for the tone of Tolkien. Yeah, no, it should not be in the movie. It should not. And so this past summer, I went back and I rewatched all of the Hobbit movies. I rewatched all 3 of them. Except I invented a kind of new method for watching the Hobbit movies. And I think it's officially the best way to watch The Hobbit. And it is watch the Hobbit movies back to back, marathon all of the Hobbit movies, except skip all of the parts that suck. So I watched about half of the first movie. I might have watched, like, about 70% of the first movie. I watched maybe under half of the Desolation of Smaug. I watched all of, like, in the Desolation of Smaug, I pretty much skipped around until I got to the Bilbo and Smaug scenes. And then the Battle of the Five Armies, I watched the death of Smaug and when Bilbo goes home. I skipped the entire movie because it's just not worth watching, man. It's just not worth watching. Did I see the thing I said about the Berserk anime? No, I think I missed that one. I'm about to die. I forgot to attune good spells too. I should have attuned some lightning, and then I could have actually done some damage to him, but as is, no, brother. I'm not doing anything. Ah! Summoning Phantom. Man, just leave me alone, dog. Leave me alone. Bro. What am I doing with my Chaos Storm, dog? I'm not gonna hit him. Yeah, the first movie is genuinely pretty, hob pace. Yeah, the first movie is genuinely very, very faithful. The only real issue with the first one is the Stone Giants. Yeah, the Stone Giants were a problem, but, like, the entire opening was awesome. Now, when I say opening, I'm not talking about the dwarves' backstory. I'm talking about, like, Bilbo. As soon as it cuts to actual Bilbo, Martin Freeman. And the other thing, that's another thing. The cast in those movies unfathomably good. Martin Freeman as Bilbo is so perfect. And it's a real shame that they didn't just make a great Hobbit movie. Because they could have, man. They could have. Yeah. But that's the thing. I'm really curious about that fan edit that I was talking about. Because I'm like, genuinely, there's not even... I don't see a way to salvage the Battle of the Five Armies. Like, the only way to watch that and enjoy it is to know what happens in the book and have seen the movie before and know which parts to skip. Which parts to skip being the whole movie. Just not a fan of that one. The flashback to Fellowship of the Ring. Yeah. And even that part, like, that part's okay. I understand why that one's there. I'm not the biggest fan. I would rather the movie not even start with that, but I understand why, you know. And I'm like, okay, I can take that one, you know, because that one, is it unnecessary? Sure, but that one's kind of harmless, you know, and it's also fitting. Here's a fun fact. Did you know that Ian Holm, who plays Bilbo, first voiced Frodo in the BBC... I did not know Ian Holm voiced Frodo. That's crazy. Like, decades before he was cast as Bilbo, he voiced Frodo in the audiobooks. That is amazing. I never knew that. Yeah. He did such a good job as Bilbo, man. And I remember, you know, in the behind-the-scenes stuff, it was really cool because watching the way, like, Martin Freeman talked about... Okay. Here we go, boys. Here we go, for all the marbles. Dominic got him. My dude got him. Praise the sun, fellas. Manus is down. Yes. Bill Nighy also plays Sam. Huh. Really? Oh, hello, Dusk. You good? Are you okay? I don't think she's okay, dog. I don't think she's okay. Are you good? I don't think she's good, man. Do I just leave her? Yeah, I think I just leave her. Hey, finally, yep, there it is. It took me long enough, but we did it. And it's only 2 a.m. too. And that means we have time for Calamite. Amazing chest ahead. It's Manus, dog. Despair. I'll drop another short video to check out on the radio drama. Yeah! Oh, you can't do anything? She's just cooked? Okay. Well, Dusk, it was nice knowing you. Try charging. No. I don't want to exit the boss room and fly off the map and die. She's inconsolable. I'll drop in a... Okay, yeah. Tears ahead. Tears of the Kingdom? Oh! Tears of the Kingdom reference. Does anything happen with Dusk after this? Oh, I can hear my roommates out there. They giggling and whatnot. Yeah, I'm sorry, Dusk. Dang. Dog, you need a hug. You need, like, a therapist? Question mark? Yeah. I know that Andy Serkis has redone the narration of most of the books, but I can't quite get into his narration compared to the older ones. Really? Why is that? So I've never listened to it on audiobook. I've only actually read. I'm curious as to why that is. Alright, I'm gonna warp back to Lucille Township, I think. Where's the Sanctuary Garden, Lucille Sanctuary? Where's the Chasm of the Abyss? Bonfire. Maybe I can't warp to that one. Lucille Township. The only thing that happens is if you summon her in Darkroot, she'll talk about how she was saved by Artorias. Oh, okay, I'm checking. Yeah. Yeah, I'm checking. And we are so back. We are, in fact. So back. You are in the Chasm of the Abyss bonfire. Oh! I thought the Chasm of the Abyss was the one at the start of the Chasm of the Abyss. That's my mistake. Touch dragon remnants. Nagi. Dark spirit invading through dragon remnants. Alright, well, I'm gonna die. You know what? I will throw on a ring of sacrifice. I have several of them. Oh. He ran very far away. You don't look very dragonly at all. I just prefer Rob Inglis's version or the full cast radio drama. I don't think Andy Serkis narrates it. That's fair. That's the dungeon whack. Oh, okay, I'm tracking. Ow! Oh, you're hitting me with my own weapon. You're hitting me with the Black Knight Glaive. I cannot parry that. Oh, okay, that was clean. Dang! Ninja flipping all over the place. Bro, ninja go, dude. Ouch! Ouch! Oh. Bro, I'm cooked. Two can play at the Chaos game. Two can play at the Chaos game. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get our dear friend Nagi. Dang! Well fought. Well fought. And a bow to you as well, Nagi. Yeah, though obviously he does the best Golem. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Ring of Sacrifice shattered. No! Oh no! Our ring! It's broken! Okay. Now that I've beaten that, now we can talk to Hawkeye Goff. So, am I pronouncing Smough correctly? Is Executioner Smough? Is that how you pronounce that? Makes sense as he is Gollum. Yeah. Yeah. Who'd have thunk it? Is there lore with huge magic trees in Dark Souls? I think that is also inspired by the Silmarillion. There is. There very much is. Yeah, so actually, in fact, I can show you later tonight. I got Smough right. Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah, there's giant magic trees are a pretty charmer ahead. So true. They're a consistent element in FromSoft games, actually. Alright, here he is.
A visitor, have we?
We have.
Must be the one who freed Artorias. That old...
Some people call him Smough, but that sounds dumb. Yeah.
He left this world with honor intact.
Mm-hmm.
And here I am, retired and blind. Of little help to thee, I'm afraid.
Mm.
If thou seekest to explore this domain, be wary of a black dragon.
Oh, I'm wary.
I fear thee no match for this terrible beast.
I will purchase an item. Hello! Thank you! Very good. Goes Great Arrow. That is a lot of great arrows.
There's very little to be said. What good is a dog with no hairs to hunt? But I'm lucky to be alive, I suppose.
How do I... Is the voice acting in Souls games generally considered good? It all sounded really excellent. Yeah! Yeah! It's one of those things where,
Lead thy life as thou seest fit.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, the characters and the way they speak has such a colossal impact on the world. Yeah, it is. It's very good. And, you know, like, the Giants sound, they have that deep and, like, kind of goofy voice to them. But, like, you know, characters like Siegward in Dark Souls 3. Aren't you gonna ask him to shoot down the dragon? I can't. I tried, but I can't. I might have to go to Calamite first. I might have to go to, like, fight Calamite before I can ask him to shoot him down. I didn't remember how. I didn't know if I just went over there and he just shot him.
Well, that comes to game.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Oh, it is strange one.
I am a strange one.
Me? There's very little to be said. What good is a dog with no hands to hunt? But I'm lucky to be alive, I suppose.
Don't be sad, man.
Farewell, human. Lead thy life as thou seest fit.
Don't be sad. But yeah, all of the voices are really, really solid. Voice work is really stellar in these games. Did I watch War of the Rohirrim? No. Maybe this is a hot take, but I'm gonna be honest. Look, I have nothing against anime. I have nothing against anime. But I'm gonna level with you. Lord of the Rings anime kind of sounds like sacrilege to me. Like, maybe it's great. Maybe it's fantastic. But it didn't... It kind of rubbed me the wrong way a little bit, in truth. And maybe it's fantastic and maybe I should give it a chance. It was a little better than I expected to be. Okay, 7.5 out of 10. Okay, yeah, interesting. Bro needs to watch it. The king has a Horaloo moment. Okay. It was actually quite good. As far as I see it in this corporate world where they will absolutely keep milking this IP, I'd rather see more of these movies than Rings of Power. And you know what? That's true. That's true. It's fantastic. You will actually love it. The main character is kind of lame. Yeah, well, because I know that the main character kind of undermines the importance of Eowyn. Because the whole significance of Eowyn is that, like, you know, women have a specific role in Rohan, and she defies that. Ouch! I missed that parry. My weapon's still at risk. I need to get this fixed. Yeah, you know, the whole, like, significance of Eowyn as a character is that, you know, she defies the norms, and goes and kills the freaking Witch King of Angmar. Hello. Heard it's way better than anything made in recent years. Yeah. Well, the studios have admitted that they basically made it in order to maintain ownership of the IP. Apparently, they're contractually obligated to produce something to keep the rights. Yeah. Yeah. That's how it works on a legal basis. And I understand that. You gotta do what you gotta do. The big reason that, like, I wasn't interested in it, because here's my thing. My 2 cents on it is I was like, if I hear, you know, if people be telling me that it's good, I'm so down to watch it. My concern is that making anime adaptations of things is just the popular thing to do these days. And I was concerned that it was a cheap cash grab. But if it's good, and I'm down to watch it. Yeah. All the side characters are the... Oh, hello. Hello, Black Dragon Calamite. Okay, there he goes. If I come down here, I'm wondering if that fog wall is going to close on me. I'm hoping not. Let's see. All the side characters are the best ones. We love the brothers, so obviously that's kind of... Let's see. Obviously that's kind of lame, and they did phone portions of the movie in. Okay, but imagine Anime Zelda. Well, and that's the thing. Anime Zelda works. Ran down and then homeward. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, Anime Zelda would be perfect. Ghibli Zelda would be fantastic, and I would infinitely rather have that than live-action Zelda. Because live-action Zelda is going to be so hard to nail down. Wow, okay. Coming as an obsessed book reader, I would definitely recommend it. Yeah. Yeah. In that case, I'm down to watch it. The big thing is I had to hear... I actually thought they did a genuinely decent job writing a largely brand new story set in this world, and it just shows how bad a job Rings of Power is doing. Yeah. Yeah. That's really reassuring, though. I'm glad to hear that, I'm really glad to hear that you enjoy it that much, because, yeah, I don't, like, you know, I don't want Lord of the Rings to be making bad things. I want everything that comes out of Lord of the Rings to be fantastic. It's the same thing with Halo, you know what I mean? But I didn't really want to, you know, I was concerned that it wasn't going to be good, and I didn't want to disappoint myself by watching it. But if you're saying Yeah, War of the Rohirrim was adapted from 3 pages in the appendices. Nice. That's it. And it was much better than Rings of Power, which technically has way more to pull from. The dialogue is also felt consistent with Peter Jackson's movies, whereas Rings of Power dialogue totally flops. Yeah, well said. It seemed like them saying this is what Lord of the Rings is about, don't focus on Rings of Power. I'm tracking. Okay, that's good as long as it gets the spirit.
Tomorrow, Black Dragon posing the duress?
Yes.
Yes, I thought as much. It's called Calamite. Ferocious dragon indeed. Even mighty Anna Londo dared not provoke his ire. I see little good coming from this, but my intent is to persevere. To the bitter end.
Oh, you know it. You know it. Yeah.
Good. What is bravery without a dash of recklessness? I've taken a liking to thee, and I owe thee much for thy service to Artorias. Now, watch, and see how Goth hunts dragons.
I'm gonna get to those messages in a second. I just really love this scene. Goff the absolute hottie, he's so cute. Let's see how. Yeah. He just pronounces his name Goff. Yeah. Bam! Yeah. Just a giant lisp, though.
Yes. A truer shot was never loosed. That bat will be grounded for a good spell. The rest is in thine hands. I await good tidings.
Alright. And he shall receive it.
Dragon slaying. Knighthood's highest calling.
Yeah. Okay. Dude, I love him.
Hello there. What of Calamite?
Ah, he's not dead yet.
Dragon. Sky would I know. He will not be put down easily. Dragons shall never be forgotten. We knights fought valiantly, but for every one of them, we lost 70 of our own. Exhilaration, pride, hatred, rage. The dragons teased out our dearest emotions. Thou will understand one day. At our twilight, old thoughts return. Great waves of nostalgia.
Yeah. I apologize for being silent for so long. It's just, you know, when he's speaking, I'm like, sir, yes, sir. You know, I'm taking that in. I'm taking that dialogue in.
Farewell, human. I await good tidings.
And you shall receive them. Yeah, so Dragons and Souls games are something I'd want to learn more about. I know there's a whole video essay on the dragons that I saved. You must listen to Goff. Exactly, dude. Yeah, so genuinely, I think you would be very interested in the lore of these games. Elden Ring's lore is very interesting too, but personally, I find I'm much more invested in the world of Dark Souls than I am Elden Ring. I love Elden Ring, don't get me wrong. And I'm never going to, like, sit here and pretend that Elden Ring isn't From Software's magnum opus. It is. But Dark Souls and the way its world... And Dark Souls also had 3 games, you know, to develop its world. And dude, like, especially 1 and 3, they're so good, man. And they're so good at, where am I going? Undead Parish. They're so good, and the way their world is constructed and so cohesive, it's so good. One thing I wish Tolkien expanded on was the lore of dragons in his world. Yeah, yeah. I think it's really cool the way From Software does it. And, I think you'd be really, like, yeah, I think you'd love Dark Souls lore. I think you'd really get into it. Just beat Dark Souls today for the first time. Nice, nice! Well, welcome to the, cool mod. Yeah, it's linked down in the description if you want to get it. It's fully safe to use online. It's, yeah, you can, like, it's a pretty legit mod. And it even does, you know, like, Link's voice clips. So, it's pretty sweet. I'm a very big fan.
Well, hello again.
Hello, Andre.
Seem to be doing all right. Need anything forged?
I need something repaired. Let's see. Repair equipment. Silver Knight Straight Sword. Black Knight Sword. Dragon Great Sword and Dragon King Great Axe. Yeah, we'll get all the big guys. Alright.
Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
Alright. But yeah, it's good to have you here. Evil Laugh on the track is most excellent. Okay. Now, Ethan, I will get to that in a second, because I also missed one of Matthias's messages earlier. You were talking about, I think you were saying earlier, where, if you had to choose between adaptations and no adaptations, you'd have no adaptations. Let's see. Yeah, like if I could choose between bad adaptations or no adaptations at all, I'd obviously choose none, but I don't really have control over that, so I much prefer this over other things of lower quality. Yeah, that's totally fair. That is totally, and that's a very, you know, respectable opinion and a great way to look at it. Because, yeah, I mean, it's like, yeah, they're going to try, you know, they're going to continue trying to adapt it. It's not something that, like, can be stopped. And so it's like, yeah, let's just, when they do a good job, it's something that should be celebrated. And I really am, I'm very happy to hear that y'all all love War of the Rohirrim so much. Because if it was like a, if it was a matter of, like, argument, if some people were like, oh, I really liked it, and some people were like, I thought it was bad, you know, that would be one thing. But universal praise is huge. That's good. Another fun fact is at one point Tolkien considered having Morgoth use mechanical dragons. Nice! If you like Rohan, I'd say absolutely give it a chance. I'm actually putting together a Rider Rohan costume myself. Dude, okay, that's sick. That's sick. I do love Rohan. Let's see, Ethan. Forgot to explain how I lost my 1 million souls earlier. I was in someone's world and put on the symbol of avarice after the boss. I went into the bathroom without taking it off, so you just kept dying. No. Oh, dude. That's tragic. That's actually tragic. I am sorry for your loss, brother. Oof. Wow, all I have is Lightning Spear. Alright. Dominic, it's Calamite time. It's Calamite time. Yeah, Rider of Rohan costume sounds sick. I'm a big Rohan fan. Big Rohan fan. Freaking Theoden, dude. My favorite character in anything ever. God bless Bernard Hill. Oh my gosh. I also had the chance to see Fellowship of the Ring in concert this winter. Oh, dude. Full orchestra and choir. Oh. Holy crap. Holy crap. Dude. I think that, like, that is, you know, the idea of what I really want, like, the ultimate end goal dream is to make my medieval fantasy games and, you know, have like a, you know, beloved medieval fantasy games series and get to have a concert, you know, of all the music. Like, live orchestra is just so unbelievably beautiful. And oh my gosh, it would be, like, it would be unreal, you know, getting to do that. Next winter is Two Towers, planning on going again. Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. That would be amazing. Ooh, that would be beautiful. Dude, I am loving all of the Lord of the Rings talk in the chat tonight. This has been awesome. Weakness giant. I love that. Yeah. It was genuinely incredible. In an enormous concert hall on a huge screen, it really triggers your emotions in a way that the regular theater or your living room doesn't. Never fought this guy, low-key scared. Oh, you should be. It's a scary fight, but you know what, Dominic? We're gonna get him. We're gonna get him. Oh, I'm fat rolling. Hang on. Let me throw on Havel's ring again. Okay, there we are. We're gaming. Alright, Calamite. There's a crystal lizard! There's a crystal lizard! There's a crystal... Oh, hang on. He's gonna get... Oh, I missed. And he got away anyways, so it didn't even matter. Well, what can you do? Oh! There he is! Alright, boys. It's time. Bring him down. I wonder what he's shooting. That, like, black fire looks so cool. And it's burning me a new one. Lord have mercy. Okay. Okay, I see you, Calamite. I see you. Please don't do that ever again. Holy crap. Now for my puny lightning spear. That did a nice, clean 51 damage. Here we go. Here we go. Bonk. It's also genuinely such an amazing way to do a dragon fight. Because you want to fight a big dragon, but a dragon can fly. How do you fight the dragon if it can fly? Because then it's not going to be a fun fight. He's just going to be up in the air. So, okay, you have to down the dragon. And it's cool because FromSoft does this in Dark Souls 3 as well. In Dark Souls 3 they do it differently, but it's such a cool detail. It's such a cool way to handle the boss fight that you have to actually go to the giant archer and he shoots down Calamite so that then you can fight him. Because Calamite would just be too powerful otherwise. Amazing, amazing boss design. And just like, you know, making the world that much more believable and impactful. Let's see. Woo! Yeah. Calamite's a toughie for sure. He does not go down easy, man. Alright, brother. Come on. No, my dude was vanquished. No. Ouch. I'm about to be vanquished. I should have thrown on Homeward. Why did I not throw on Homeward? Oh my gosh, I don't know what that is. Hello, 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 tinnitus. Hello. Don't do this, don't do it. Oh, I'm dead. Wow. Dude, I don't even know what that was. I guess that's a second phase. Alright. I'll tell you what. We did pretty good on that, though, for a first run on Calamite. We did pretty dang well for ourselves. So, I'm thinking... reverse hollowing. Then, we're gonna throw on Homeward. We're gonna throw on Homeward. I might throw on, like, a heal miracle as well, honestly. Because I've got the space for it. I might as well. So, Homeward goes on. Great heal could work. Yeah, great heal will work. That way I can heal up both of us, which will be colossal. And, alright. We'll get him. This is the run, Dominic. This is the run. Ooh, let me check something. I should be. I have no reason not to be. But I'm just gonna make sure that I'm a Sunbro right now. Ooh, hang on. I can literally just put down my summon sign and that'll do it. Okay, I am. Good, 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 good. Cancel summon sign. Had to make sure. My ears started ringing 5 seconds before you said hello tinnitus. I think, Ethan, what you were hearing is the ringing coming from Calamete's eye. His eye lit up and there was a ringing sound, like a really loud one. And I think that's what you were hearing. Yeah, it was not playing around, man. That was very loud. Kind of hurt a little bit. I'm gonna be honest. It was not easy on the ears. Well, it was worth a shot. Figured I might as well see if I can't parry him. So, no fun fact, I have tinnitus. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I hope that didn't, like, destroy your ears, Matthias. I would have, like, issued a warning if I knew he was gonna do that. Yeah, I hope you are okay. I want to use Dragon Slayer Spear because poetry, but I only did, like, 66 damage. Dang, bro, upgrade that thing! No, I heard that from my left ear. Started ringing before that happened. Oh, wow. That's crazy timing, dude. Foreshadowing. No, I didn't mean to cancel. Yeah, okay, there we are. Summoning this phantom. Heck yeah, dude. It's +4. Oh, wow. Okay. Wow. Wow. Okay. Yeah. It's just not a good weapon. Dang! Unfortunate. Unfortunate. There is good news, though. There is good news. Dude, my nose is so itchy all of a sudden, and I don't know why. Alright. There is good news, and it's that we now have a second shot at getting that crystal lizard. Yeah. Yeah, where you at, crystal lizard? I know you're around here somewhere. Oh, he already vanished. Never mind, I lied. I lied, he gone. Oh, we're rocking up. Rock solid! As the dwarves in Deep Rock Galactic would say. Fun fact. If you don't rock in stone, you ain't coming home. I don't make the rules. It's just how it is. Alright, Calamite. Let's see it. Bring it on. I'm not gonna say that, actually. Because then he's gonna actually bring it on, and I don't want him to do that. Let's see. Tolkien's letter to the Nazis was pretty based. I don't remember what it was, but I have heard about that. Gaming in the middle of the night so his European followers can catch him live. Oh, you know it. Good to see you as always, 5 steps. Always a pleasure. Yeah, this is our last DLC boss of the night. With this, we will have completed Artorias of the Abyss. Alright. Here we go. Ouch! Ouch, 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 ouch. That was not awesome, Calamite. I wish you didn't do that. I wish you didn't do that. I already hear the yawning. Yeah, yeah. It's a little bit sleepy hours. But you know, basically the Nazi party reached it. Oh my gosh, there it is. Cover your ears. Ow, 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 ow! Jeez. Holy crap. Holy crap, Calamite, that was uncalled for, dude. Oh my gosh, Matthias, I am so sorry for that. Basically, the Nazi party reached out to him in 1938. Tolkien was in negotiations with Berlin publishers about creating a German language edition of The Hobbit. But these German publishers asked for proof of Tolkien's Aryan descent. Oh boy. Ouch! Dang, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Oh, we have to live through the tinnitus sound another time. That is unfortunate. In his reply letter to he basically ripped apart the ignorant racist ideology and even went so far as to say, if I'm to understand that you are inquiring whether I am of Jewish origin, I can only reply that I regret that I appear to have no ancestors of that gifted people. Yeah, I had heard that. I had heard that. Man, what a legend. What a legend. Whew. Yeah, there have not been many people as based as J.R.R. Tolkien. I'm gonna be real. He's so cool, dude. That noble northern spirit, a supreme contribution to Europe which I have ever loved and tried to present in its true light. The Hobbit wouldn't be translated into German until 1957. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Oh, that is amazing. German Hobbit be like, Guten Tag, ich bin das... What is that? Das Koboldin. Guten Tag, ich bin das Koboldin. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Yeah. German the Hobbit. The Deutsch Hobbit. Alright, come on, dog. Here we are. German Hobbit be like... Goated message. Yeah. I do... Yeah. I mean, what's there to even say, man? He's just a legend. He was an absolute legend. And I am ever thankful that... I am ever thankful that we get to read his glorious works. Although Tolkien kind of hated allegory, much of Lord of the Rings was definitely commenting on the world wars. Saruman's mind of metal. Yeah, referencing to the industrial era. It's pronounced more like Koboldian, but good try though. Ah, I tried. What's it mean? What's it translate to? Yeah, that was the best I could do off dome. No, I missed the play. Oh, brother. Shameful, shameful missed plunging attack. Yeah. Alright, hello Black Dragon Calamite. I gotta run over there and grab my souls. I'll tell you what, Dominic, I'm gonna grab my souls, and then I'm gonna book it back over to the far side of the boss room, so that I don't keep having to run so far for my souls, unless I just literally die right here. Oh my gosh. Bro, stop doing that. Stop doing that. Wow, I actually, like, hate that sound. I don't know why they did it like that. I mean, I understand what they're going for, but, but, bro, not executed well. Oh, that might be the first thing in this DLC that I'm like, dang, that kind of sucks. Dominic, get over here, get over here, get over here. Bro, he doesn't know, he doesn't know. Dominic, over here. Get over here. Okay. I'm pretty sure oh, okay, good. He still had at least one Estus. That's huge. That's colossal. Oh, no. Ow, 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 dude. Holy crap. Holy crap. Holy crap. That's like, that's terrible, dude. Oh my gosh. I'm shocked that they wouldn't have replaced that sound in remastered. Basically just translated Hob as kobold and added in because a bit is small. It's actually just der Hobbit in German. Nice. Yeah. Huh. That's funny. Ouch. Huh? No. 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 Unfortunate news, gamers. Unfortunate news. Yeah, 5 steps remind me, are you German? I can't remember if you're... I want to say like German or like Belgian or something? But maybe I'm just schizophrenic, I don't know. Maybe you're like, maybe you're about to pull out like Norwegian or something. Yeah, German, okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yeah. Germany's a cool country. It is. I haven't been there a ton, but it's a really cool country. Yeah, my response is always going to be like 5 seconds late. You're good, Dominic. You're good, man. You're good. Yeah, you're chilling. You're chilling. Let's just try to keep him on that, you know, let's just try to keep him on that side of the boss arena. Because that way we're not having to run, you know, like, towards him. We can just sit there and let him come to us, and I think that'll make a huge difference for us. But yeah, I've been to, shoot, I couldn't tell you right now, you know, it's freaking 2:30 a.m. Oh, man, it's 2:30 a.m. And I'll tell you what, Dominic, I was wanting to, in truth, I was wanting to kill Calamite on my game and then kill him on yours, but if you would be okay with it, we might just open Wednesday with killing Calamite on your game, because I've got, well, in truth, I do have a little bit of work I need to get knocked out before I can go to bed. And so, yeah, I'm probably gonna hop out after we kill Calamite. Here's one more fun fact before I pass out on my desk. Tolkien had a recurring nightmare of towering, inescapable wave rising up out of the sea or sweeping over the landscape. After learning that his son, Michael, had similar dreams without Tolkien ever having mentioned it to him, Tolkien wondered if he might have inherited it from his own parents in turn. That'd be awesome, but I do want to beat him on my own. Okay, totally fair, man, totally fair. It was this dream that inspired the story of Numenor. After writing the story of the downfall of Numenor, Tolkien noted that he never had the dream again. It's almost like he exercised the dream out of his psyche by writing about it and using it artistically. That's crazy. Holy crap. I never knew that one. That's insane. Huh. Hold on, let me hit it with oh! Hello. That's crazy. Dude, so based. So based. Alright. There we are. That got him. Ooh, that got him. As that one snowspeeder pilot in Star Wars said. Or an X-Wing pilot, I don't know. Pilot of something. Like, fires a missile, and that's what he says, I think. It's been a while since I've seen those movies, now that I'm thinking about it. Hello, Calamite. One of my favorite fun facts. He talks about it in the letters of J.R.R. Tolkien. Huh. Yeah. That's crazy. Ouch. Okay, Calamite. Alright, prep your ears for tinnitus, gentlemen. Because he's about to hit us with it again. Right there. Ouch. Ouch. I mean, that's... ugh. Like, I know that the audio mixing in Dark Souls isn't always the greatest, but normally it's pretty dang good. But that one's just terrible, man. It's just a terrible sound. I don't know why they did it like that. Okay. Here we go. Oh, I was somehow out of his range. I don't know how I even did that. Dang, man. Ouch. My great axe just, it swings too slow. Imagine if we had the Dragon Slayer Sword Spear in this game. Dude, I keep on trying to do it like it's King of the Storm, and he's not. No, my dude was vanquished. I will try to avenge you, man, but I don't know if I will. Ah, that got him. Zev Sineska. Okay, there it is. Which movie is that? Is that Star Wars or is that Empire Strikes Back? I knew exactly what scene you were talking about. When the AT-AT, okay, falls to the tow cable. Ouch. Oh. Alright, here we are. Here we are. Ouch. His stompy and immediate... Hang on, I cannot read that right now. I want to, but I cannot. I'm fighting for my life. Oh, okay, I'm dead. His stompy to immediate black flame after knocking me to the ground is getting frustrating. Yeah. Yeah, Empire Strikes Back. Hate it when anything that has a bad mix or master. Same at live shows. Sometimes I can't even really enjoy it. The curse of audio engineering. Yeah. Yeah. And it's like, you know, for the most part, I can handle it in Dark Souls because it's just like, oh, that sounds a bit too loud, you know. But that sound, though, that freaking tinnitus beam, no thanks, bro. No thank you. Like, someone's got to make a freaking anti-tinnitus edition of Dark Souls Remastered at this point. Oof. Yeah. Yeah, if they ever do a remake of this game, that one's gotta go. That's like the only sound that I'm like, that needs to be remade from the ground up. But that one, hot take, but I love that noise. Went to see the Longest Johns in this really small, cramped concert hall, and it was just awful. The audio engineering was awful. Dominic, I love this. I love the idea. Just put Soothe 2 or Spectral Compressor on your output. Yeah. Dominic, I love the idea of what it's going for. It's a sick idea. It's just not executed well. Because it's way too loud. It should not be, like, I don't think it should be actively painful. I don't like it when sounds are actively painful. And that one is. Noise is terrifying, and the fact that it's balanced weird gives the exact feeling. I mean, yes, but there is a way to do that without making your ears bleed. It feels like, by the way, I'm here whenever you want to throw down your sign. Oh, there it is. Okay, speak of the devil. I'm gonna head out. I'll try to catch the next streams. What's the streaming schedule? So, every Monday and Wednesday, 8:30 p.m. to around 2:30. We started late tonight, because I had a meeting. But, yeah, 8:30 p.m. we will be continuing. And it was great to have you, Matthias. It was great to have you, man. See your point. I have my noise a bit lower. Yeah, so that's the thing. I play with my sound levels really high. And that's why it's... And I'm also wearing headphones. I think it probably works over, like, TV speakers. But, like, average TV speakers. But if you have, like, a really good speaker system, or if you're wearing headphones, that's gonna demolish your ears. And so it's just, you know, it's something that just needs to be mixed better. Sounds great. We'll look forward to joining again. Okay, sick. Yeah, we'll see you around, Matthias. Thank you so much for joining, man. It's been a great time. Yeah, I gotta be heading to bed, too. I'm not even gonna lie. But we gotta kill Calamite first. We gotta earn bedtime. We gotta earn bedtime. Okay. Come on. Come on, Black Dragon Calamite. Ouch. And it goes on for too long as well. It wouldn't be as bad if it didn't come back in a second time. But the fact that it plays and then it kind of like loops a second time almost, that's where it really is like too much. You know what I'm saying? Again, fantastic idea. Fantastic idea. Just could have been executed better. Because, yeah, it's a terrifying noise. And it should be. Yeah, I'm crashing hard. I believe in your victory. I appreciate... Oh, well. Evidently you shouldn't. Evidently you shouldn't. Because... I don't know if victory is on the menu for tonight. We'll say. We'll find out, man. We will find out. I'm doing something wrong here. That's what I'm noticing. This is the run. Okay. This is it. I also hate when YouTubers have their audio mix low, because they only have a yeah, a bad Timu mic, and they add this color bar image with the 1K sign, but without any adjustments, so it's just max volume. Dude, yeah. People really be not knowing how to make their audio sound good. I need a better mic, honestly. Like, I listen to this thing. I listen to this thing and I'm like, it sounds like crap. But You know, sometimes you hear it. And it's like, look, when you're a, you know, when you're a small channel, like, it's one thing, you know. You're a small little channel trying to figure out, like, how to do life. I get it. But, like, if you got a big channel, if you've got a budget, you have no reason to have bad audio. You have to play as Link, okay. You have to play as Link, obviously, but it does have a lower armor rating. Yeah, I know. But I will be playing as Link. Link will be taking down Black Dragon Calamite, and that's just a fact. Fact of life. There we are. Oh, also you have 5 S's. That's true. That's true. I haven't even been running out of Estus for the most part, though. I've just been dying before I use it all. I could kindle that bonfire. I'll tell you what, if this somehow manages to not be the run, which would be preposterous, seeing as this is the run. But if it somehow manages to not be the run, I'll kindle the bonfire up. Who am I kidding? We don't have that much left to even do in this game. Yeah. I have so many Twin Humanities too. I just don't want to bother running all the way back right now. Because it's a long trek back to the... I do have the homeward spell. I do have the... I don't want to bother. I don't want to bother. We'll do this run. And like I said, if this somehow manages to not be the run, then we will come back with higher Estus. Alright, here we go, lads. Be wary of dragon. Oh. Oh. Yeah. And away we go. Oh, down the ladder. Alright, let's send it, boys. Calamite's music is so good, dude. Big fan of the Black Dragon Calamite track. Big fan. Okay, fellas, this is it. This is it. Ladies and gentlemen, today we bring down Black Dragon Calamite. Run! Like, I won't come after someone for not knowing how to mix and master their videos, but do some people not have ears? No, I'm cooked, I'm cooked, I'm cooked! Ow! Ow, 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 ow. Oh. Oh. What on earth is on my head now? I don't like that at all. Alright, Black Dragon Calamite. Ouch. Wow, attacking his head doesn't even... Okay, yeah, I'm getting more Estus. Like, I won't come after someone for not knowing how to mix and master their videos, but do some people not have ears? Do they not notice that they're that this piercing sound is too loud in comparison to the rest? Yeah, right? Yeah. Yeah. It's like, dang, dude, like, that's, I'm gonna be real, that's a little bit loud. It's a little bit loud. Yeah. I'll go up to 15 Estus, why not? Yeah. Like, again, I see what they're going for, but you can make it terrifying without making it, like, actively painful, I think. I don't think the game needs to inflict physical damage on you. Love Dark Souls. Love that Dark Souls is hard. It does not need to be hard on the ears. Like, bro, I'm a sound designer. I kind of need these things. More incentive to not get hit. That's the thing, though. It plays regardless. Whether you get hit by it or not, you gotta listen to it. Peak sound design, so true. So true. Design your game to physically damage the players. That's where it's at, bro. That's where it's at. Literally peaking, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm looking down at the audio levels and it's going like literally peaking. That's funny. Peak sound design. Oh man. Literally peaking. That's funny. I only like half got the joke at first, and then it clicked in my brain. That's why I'm still laughing at that. Like, does that ever happen? You like, someone makes a joke and you find it funny, and then like later you realize that you didn't even get the whole joke, and it's just even funnier. Make your game torturous. Got it. Okay. Yeah, all the time. Yeah. Dude, that's the classic. The classic. Oh, it's even funnier now. Dude, yes. Alright. I wonder if I can parry. Sometimes even when I say stuff myself. Dude, yeah. When you say something and then you don't realize the, like, context, the subtext. And you're like, oh. Oh. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Any day now. I see a man. A hollowed man. Eepy. I am night. I am very eepy. It is 2:44 a.m. I'm eepy. How many times do I have to click? Bro, summoning failed. Bro. Bro, what do you mean summoning failed? No. Me when the summon sign is gone. Network connection has been lost. No. 1 second. Yeah, you're good, man. You're chilling. We'll just take a moment to reflect. Reflect on how much I suck at this game, man. Oh. Okay, he back. Wow, that was turbo fast. Dang. Dummy quick. Yeah, I am... He has returned. Summoning failed, bro. Bro, ain't no way. Ain't no way. That's funny. I was almost like, I wonder if it's on my end. I wonder if my internet has crashed as I'm literally live streaming online on the internet. I wonder if my internet went down. As the YouTube page says, excellent stream quality. Okay, here we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. We gotta believe. Don't read chat during boss this time. But I wanna. Bro, you literally can't stop me. You cannot stop me. Reading chat during the boss fights has only gone well for me historically.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm sorry.
Dude, that one's so goated. I'm sorry. You have nothing to apologize for, Dominic. You are chillin'. You are big chillin'. You are being chilling. If you will. Oh. Alright. This is the run, lads. The sound things are the best. Which one? The, like, summoning? I won't text this time so we can focus and catch some sleep soon. Yeah, like fog walls and summoning sounds. If that's what you're talking about, then yeah, them things is goated. If you're talking about Calameet's tinnitus beam, then I will have to disagree. Man, the one throw at the ground. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Carved things. Oh, yeah, the carvings. Ow, 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 ow. Like, dude, it's literally, I have my game volume turned down so low. There is no world in which it should be, like, reaching that level. Ouch. Dang, bro, I know he's long, but, like, how does he even hook around that far? I'm sorry. Yeah, the carvings are awesome. They are awesome. Hello. Very good. Help me. Ouch. Alright, Calameet. I'm gonna... Okay. I'm gonna heal up. I have the S's for it. I still have 11 S's. And he's almost at half health. Ouch. I am at... No. Oh, dude. That one is tearing me apart, man. That's what keeps getting me here. Is, like, I'm not, you know, I'm not running out of Estus. I'm just sucking. Just kind of generally. Okay. I have got to get this done because... Oh me, oh my. Yeah, I have got to get this done because then I have a project I need to finish for tomorrow. I mean, it's pretty much done. I just want to polish it a bit more. But come on. We gotta get Calamite, bro. We gotta get him. We gotta get him. I wish I had some, like, god tier spells, you know. Like, dude, Sunlight Spear would go crazy in this boss fight. Oh my goodness. Hello. Very good. I'm sorry. Me every time I die. Like, my one job while I'm live streaming is to entertain, and all I keep doing is freaking dying, dude. No one type until he finishes the boss. It's not even reading chat that got me killed. It's just a skill issue, bro. It's just a skill issue. I'm just sucking the big one. But it's okay. It's okay. You wanna know why? I'll tell you. I'll tell you why. It's because this is the run. Most people don't know this. But this is the run. Yeah. We're gonna get him. We're gonna tear him up, dude. We are going to tear him up. Alright. Dominic's here. We're gonna praise up. This is the run. Okay. Thank you. Alright. In we go. Let's send it, boys. This is it. This is it, lads. Today is the day that Black Dragon Calamite goes down. Okay. As soon as I can lock onto him, I'm hurling lightning at him. Dang, man. Where is he going? Oh, I went out of range. Nice. I love wasting my lightning. Ouch. I love whatever that was. Awesome. Dude, sick. Thank you, dude. Thank you, Black Dragon Calamite. Actually, thank you, dog. That was so great. That was so grand. Ouch. Dude, I don't know if I can dodge that one. That one's nuts. That is a nuts attack. I mean, I'm sure there is a way to dodge it, and it's just a skill issue. That's definitely what it is. But I'm gonna pretend like there's literally nothing I can do. Because that'll make me feel a little bit better. Oh, it's time to go. It's time to go. It's time to go. Ouch. Thought I could have made that. I thought wrong. Hello, Calamite. Hello, Calamite. Hello, Calamite. Hello, Calamite. Okay. Hi. Hi. It's nice to see you. I don't know how I avoided that stomp, but I'll take it. Okay. 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 Ouch. Okay. It's alright, lads. It's alright. Oh, okay. I dodged that. I dodged that attack. I did not dodge that one. But I can see how you dodge that now. Ooh, ooh, hang on. Prime opportunity. Get some big damage on him. Cause he moves around so much. I mean, it's really hard to get him to stay still. So when he does, I need to like immediately be ready with my freaking Dragon King Great Axe. I wish I could lock onto his eyeball, dude. If I could lock onto his eyeball, that would be colossal. I'm running away, I'm running away, I'm running away, I'm running away, I'm running away. Okay, Calamite. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw these until I'm out of them, I think. Just gonna lob lightning at him. Is it doing, like, enough damage to be worthwhile? No, not really. But, you know what? I've got lightning spears. I'm gonna use my lightning spears. What else can I... Ouch. Okay. It's all good. It's all good. All I have to do... Bam. Heal intelligently. Time my heals well. And... Okay. Oh, okay, okay. You know what? You know what? He wants to punish me? Bam, I'm gonna punish him. That's what you get for the tinnitus sound. Boom! Boom! Done! The tinnitus has done Calamite in. Screw you, pal. Screw your tinnitus. For real, you're an awesome boss and a real one. But screw that tinnitus attack, man. That's what you get for trying to make my ears bleed. Yeah. Hello. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. It was, in fact, the run. Yeah, it truly was the run. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Sanford. By the way, is PV Sanford, is that like Private Sanford, or does the PV stand for something else? Because on the first day, I kind of assumed it stood for Private Sanford, and then it occurred to me that it might not. He just said, this is the run, and ran. Yeah. Yeah. We done did it now. We done did it. I love that, how that chest is just, like, it just doesn't match the colors of the scenery at all. Why is it so blue? Why is it like that? That's so funny. Okay. If only Hawkeye were here. No, my name is Paulo Victor. Okay, and Sanford is my last name. I'm tracking. I'm tracking. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, cool, cool. Well, that's good to know. Cause I think like on the first day you were here, I just like called you Private Sanford, and then I was like, that might not be lore accurate. Okay. And ladies and gentlemen, with that, Artorias of the Abyss is done. So normally I'd hang around for a while. We'd have some nice jolly time to wrap up. But not tonight, man. Tonight I gotta hop off, and I gotta knock out some finishing touches on my project and go to bed, I'm thinking. So I'm gonna run up and spend all my souls at the bonfire though, cause 100,000 souls is not too bad. Woohoo! Yeah, it's sleepy time. Good luck with that work. Thank you, Ethan. I appreciate it. It's gonna, it's fun stuff, you know, it's not like it's bad or anything. I'm taking a class on arranging and transcribing, so that's, it's like sheet music and stuff. And so I've transcribed Face Shrine from Link's Awakening, if y'all know that track. One of my favorite tracks from all of Zelda. I played Link's Awakening because of Face Shrine, because I discovered that song, and it was so goated. And so, yeah, I've got to finalize my little presentation on it tomorrow. Maybe on Wednesday, if y'all want, I can play the arrangement for you.
Oh, you have quite some nerve, or are you just thick? Then, what is it that you need?
For some reason, I thought that I've had enough of you. I thought he was going to, like, actively attack me. But I guess not.
I'll be seeing you if you survive your travels.
Burn his hide to ash. Let's hope the sign sound didn't mess with your ears too much. Yeah, I'm hoping not. Burn his mongrel hide.
What now? You think this is all my fault?
Alright, marvelous, Chester.
Very petty of you. Very petty.
Why can't I pet? Why can't I parry that? Alright, bro. You can try. Oh, that's the hello carving. That's not Estus at all. Okay, that actually did some pretty serious damage. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. Bro! Yeah, please let us hear it on Wednesday. Okay, for sure, for sure. First, before we do that, I'm gonna avenge myself real quick, because this will not slide. I'm gonna be honest, lads. This will not slide. We are changing our strategy. Oh, okay, we are equipping Chameleon. Oh, I don't have the stuff to use it. We are equipping Chaos Storm, and we are equipping not Great Chaos Fireball. I need more attunement for that. We are going to demolish. We are going to demolish him. Yeah. So actually, you know, it's funny, Ethan, that project that I'm doing is actually going to be essentially the script for a video I'm gonna have later on. Because I did a video on Link's Awakening back in the fall, and I have 3 more. I have 3 more Link's Awakening videos in the queue. That's essentially the script for the last one. Because there's a really, really sick detail in the music of Face Shrine. Well, I mean, there's a lot. There's a million really sick details in the music of Face Shrine. But, oh, how I wish I could heal and walk at the same time. That would be fine and dandy and lovely. Wow, he's kind of messing me up. I'm gonna be honest, gamers. This is a little bit embarrassing. I should have hit him with Chaos Storm right from the beginning. I don't know why I didn't. It was kind of foolish of me, in hindsight. I also only have my Miracle Talisman equipped, and I don't have any miracles for it. So that's awesome. That's grand. Okay, Chester. I'm getting tired. I'm getting tired of this. I'm getting quite tired of this. Playing Dark Souls 3 today made me remember how nice walking while healing is. Yeah, right? Tell me about it. Wow. Okay, this is kind of like, it would have been really fun if after we just spent that long on Calamite, I just annihilated Chester. Just instantly. But that's not quite how that went down. That's not quite how that went down at all. But you know what? You know what? Now he's killed us twice. Now I really want revenge. This is just character building. That's all it is. I'm not about to lose my souls to Chester. I'll tell you that much right here and right now. Chester, the real boss of the DLC. Facts, dude. I mean, he do be marvelous. He do be marvelous. I can't even lie. Blood loss? Are you kidding me? What is this? Bro, his arrows, his bolts keep hitting me, like, right before I can chug. Right before I can heal up. Que interessante. Yeah, the problem is now all of bro is born of blood. True. True. Dude, he literally is. He literally is. Call him Ludwig the way his blade be holy. Get bloodborne. Yeah. Seriously. I mean, he ain't playing neither. I mean, I guess, you know, he is the last enemy in the DLC, so I guess it tracks. It tracks that he would be quite hard. Oh, come on, you. Dang it. You know what? I'll tell you what I really ought to do. okay, is call that elevator instead of just sitting here. Let's see. Let's see. I don't think he's actually gonna come in here, unfortunately. Yeah, he's just gonna camp out there with his... Oh, he's literally coming... Oh, hold on. Well, here I was thinking I was so smart. If I can get him, like, to actually come around the corner, he's done. It's actually Jover for him. Come on, Marvelous Chester. Come on, buddy. Yes! Yes! No! Oh, bro, I had my plan. I had my entire plan. It was goated. It was goated. Screw you, Marvelous Chester. Bro, bro, bro. He just barely beats me to it. Ah, and he wasn't even, like, in the range. There goes my Chaos Storm. That was, like, the move that I had planned. That's the thing I've been trying to execute for the past, like, 10 minutes. And it just fumbled hard. So, okay, well, I guess I'll just fight him like a man. I wanted to just, like, take him out, you know, with, like, a big attack, but... Okay, yeah, shut up, dude. Shut up. Freaking Chester, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Calm down, dude. Literally nobody even likes you. I'm gonna be honest. Man, if I could parry him. If I could parry him. Oh my gosh, that was such a floaty dodge. Why was that so graceful, dog? What's your deal, bro? What's your deal? Why you mad graceful? Why? He's like elegant, dude. Look at him go. Alright, Marvelous Chester, come here, man. I'm not gonna have you falling off the freaking ledge and dropping your item off there where I can't actually get it. Ah, screw it.
You win, please. Oh, please. Have mercy.
Oh, there is no mercy. And there it is. I'm expecting a ring out from either side at this point. Oh, yeah, a ring out from either side. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, I was such good voice acting. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Dude, Greyheart, like, I was reading that message as, like, a ring, like, the item in the game, not ring out. But, yeah, I'm tracking. That's funny. That's very funny. Yeah, it was close, man. It was close, but we had to get the Chester drip. We had to get it. Yeah, man, I love the voice acting in these games. Hot take. Dark Souls kinda good. I know. I'm the first person to ever say that. But I believe that with my whole heart. Dark Souls gets one of these, man. That's my 2 cents. Congrats on proving me wrong. Sorry, I probably shouldn't have put a space for that word. No, you're good, man. You're good. It was, that was just me misreading. You got nothing to apologize for. So Wednesday is Sif, unfortunately. Yeah. Wednesday is gonna be Darkroot Garden, and then New Londo. And that's a wrap on Dark Souls, man. We have, like, 2 streams left.
Thou hast defeated Calamite. Wondrously played. Lord Gwyn's blessing upon thee. That beast will never take to the skies again.
Alright. There we are.
This great bow, I shan't need it. With no dragons to hunt. I know not if a human could even operate it. But here,
Aww.
need outweighs mine.
He just gives it to you. I forgot he just gives it to you, man. Dude, I love him. He's so... Aww.
I suspect thou hast taken a gander at it. But the dark of the abyss, which swallowed poor Artorias, threatens to devour our entire land of Elysium. It seems that this dire fate is unavoidable, but seduced by a dark serpent or no, they awoke that thing themselves and drove it mad. One's demise is always one's own making.
One's demise is always one's own making. That sums up Dark Souls right there. Like, so many of my deaths, you know, in this run, that pretty much hit it square on the head. What's the requirements on the bow? I'm not sure, to be honest. Let's see if he has anything else to say, and we'll find out.
Now, do not mistake my words. I cherish my work. Wood carving is a nuanced art. I would have much to talk about with that blacksmith.
Aww.
How is the old chap, I wonder? Still hammering away, I should hope.
He's talking about the blacksmith in Anor Londo, dude! Dude! Goff, come on, man. Bro, you can't be, like, literally the greatest ever. You've got to calm down.
Now, do not mistake
Okay,
my
yeah, that's
words.
it.
I would, and true, still.
Dude, oh my gosh. Was born to sing Vaporwave. Dude, so true. So true. I'm gonna grab 80 Prism Stones. I'm also gonna grab a couple Titanites and a couple large Titanites. Never mind, I don't have the souls for it. I'll grab 3 of thems and 3 of thems. There we are.
Farewell, proud human. May every honor be bestowed upon thee.
Bro, no. May every honor be bestowed upon thee, dude. That's what I'm saying. He needs it. He deserves it. He a real one. He a real one. Okay. And, ladies and gentlemen, I do believe that just about wraps things up for tonight. Also, fun detail, you can't really see it from here. You can see it from further back. You can see the wall of Anor Londo up at the top of the cliffs up there, which is neat. Alright, good night, gamers. Was fun. It was fun, Ethan. So, yeah, on, come Wednesday, we are going to, unfortunately, we're going to have to revisit Great Grey Wolf Sif. We're going to have to see Sif one more time. And then it's New Londo. And then that's it, man. That's Dark Souls. New Londo, and then it's the Kiln of the First Flame. So long, dude. Oh my gosh. A real one has entered the chat. Zapow! Dude, I love the freaking sounds that guy makes. I can't. I have to go to... I have to sign off. I can't fight a Gravelord Servant right now. I literally have to sign off. I literally have to. But, gamers, it's been real. And on Wednesday, Wednesday, we will bring Dark Souls to a close. So, fellas, I shall bid you good night. And I shall bid you adieu. Thank you so much for being here. To all of you, and I hope you all will be here on Wednesday, because on Wednesday we might finish the game. Alright, good night Dominic, good night Sanford, and Ethan, and Greyheart, and anyone else who may be listening to this. 5 Steps, if you're still there, good night to you as well. Alright, I shall see y'all